Alrighty, good morning everybody, and welcome to another Swish stream with Steven. I'm Steven, my team is Swish Gaming. If you enjoy the content, give us a follow on YouTube, Swish Gaming, Twitter, The Swish Gaming, Facebook, Swish Gaming, and Twitch, The Swish Gaming. For those that were trying to find our modern live Monday night coverage at Galactic Toys and Games, sorry we couldn't get it up. We had some internet issues, which was a bummer, but hopefully next week we can get those squared away and fixed. I know some people yesterday were messaging me about it, trying to get over there and watch it, so sorry about that. But today we are going to continue more of our modern action. Yesterday we played Oops All Spells and Burn to a 3-2, 4-1, and 3-2 record. Hopefully today we can get a 5-0 with one of the decks that I consider to be the front runner for the best deck in Modern right now, and that is Grixis Death Shadow. And we are taking a list that Kyle Bogamus, good buddy of ours, has given us. And so we're gonna try playing this deck again. There have been a few changes to it that I'll just briefly mention. We're playing a main deck Fatal Push and a main deck Lightning Bolt now. We've cut a main deck Inquisition and we've cut a Dress Down. Now, there are a few reasons that I think Kyle has chosen to do this, and I think he even talked to me about it a little bit when we played at the last Energy. But basically, the reason Kyle has cut an Inquisition and has cut a Dress Down and has added a couple one-mana removal spells is this format is all about killing a turn 1 Ragavan, especially killing a turn 1 Ragavan when you are on the draw. So this list kind of maximizes the opportunity to be able to kill a Ragavan on turn 1, while also not, diluting the deck too much and playing too many of those removal spells. Hopefully, if you're playing 6 one-mana removal spells, you're able to find one on turn 1 every time your opponent has a Ragavan. Now, obviously, it still might not always be the case, but that's the idea. Will we mulligan for one of these removal spells on the draw in Ragavan matchups? Maybe. That's something I'm still trying to figure out in these shadow mirrors, is are you supposed to mulligan very reasonable, good hands if they still, if they can't kill a Ragavan on turn 1? I think it's one of the hardest things to decide when playing these mirror matches. Do I keep a hand that is like a perfect hand, like 3 lands, Thoughtseize, Drown in the Lock, Expressive Iteration, Death Shadow, or something? Would I keep that hand in the mirror on the draw because it can't kill a Ragavan on turn 1? I think you still have to keep that hand. That's my inclination, but maybe I'm incorrect. Maybe you just have to mulligan to the turn 1 removal spell. I'm not really sure on that yet, but maybe it'll come up today. Who knows? I'll be curious to see what people in chat maybe think about that decision specifically. But that's a really, really big thing that comes up in Modern a lot right now. Do I keep an otherwise good hand if it cannot kill a Ragavan on turn 1, but can maybe kill it on turn 2 on the draw? Is that acceptable? And is it acceptable against a deck with like Inquisition? Like if I'm playing in a matchup where my opponent might Inquisition or Thoughtseize my 2-mana removal spell, and they could hit it off my deck too, like, am I supposed to keep those hands? The answer might be no, honestly, thinking about it more. But we, like I said, very realistic that we'll come across that situation on stream today. But that's kind of the big thing I wanted to mention. Another thing that Kyle's doing differently with his list than almost every other Shadow list I've seen is he's playing 3 Blood Crypt and 1 Steam Vents. Most lists are on 2-2. A 2-2 split of Blood Crypt and Steam Vents. So it'll be interesting to see if this, changes the consistency of the deck at all. It very well might. I mean, the deck, at its core, this is basically a red-black deck, and it just splashes for Expressive Iteration, Drown in the Lock, and Dress Down. And then you've got a few counter spells out of the board in the form of Spell Pierce. We've got that 3rd Dress Down. But, I mean, mostly this is the red-black deck that wanted to play Expressive Iteration as well, and then because you're in blue, let's just play one of the cleanest cards, cleanest kill spells and counter spells in Drown in the Lock. Now, there are times where Drown in the Lock really sucks, though, I will say. Against Murktide Regent, this card is very unimpressive. Against Amulet, this card is typically very unimpressive. Just cards that aren't putting a lot of cards in their graveyard quickly and then casting bigger spells. Against Tron, this card's very unimpressive. So, there are times where Drown definitely is a liability, but mostly the card is very clean, good at, kind of just a catch-all. A good removal spell to things in play while also being a counter spell is really, really nice. Being able to operate at instant speed is one reason the Shadow deck is so good, is that you never quite know what your Shadow opponent has in their hand. There's a multitude of very good cards that they could have at any given time when you're playing a deck against them. They could have the K command, they could have Dress Down, they could have Drown in the Lock, they could have Unholy Heat. Like, sometimes it's definitely a guessing game as to what your opponent might have when you're playing against this deck. And the nice thing about Shadow is you don't give your opponent a lot of time. So you put them in positions where they have to try and figure out what you might have. Like, can they afford to play around Drown, things like that. But it's just a really good deck, and I'm excited to hop in some more leagues with it. I think every league we've played with Shadow thus far, we've 3-2'd or better. I don't think we have any 5-0s with this deck, but I can't remember, to be honest with you. I know one of the 5-0s this season is with Karth the Lion, which was absolutely awesome, playing Jund Karth. But anyway, we're gonna hop in a league here. We're gonna get started. It is time to play some Death Shadow and get ready for the SCG coming up this weekend. Now, I'm not 100% sure that I'm going to play Grixis Death Shadow. I honestly probably won't, but my teammate and podcast partner Larry Fields is going with me to the event, and he is like 100% playing Shadow. So some of this testing is for him, so he can go back and watch it and kind of see how the deck plays and stuff like that. So anyway, we're going to hop in it. Here we go. It's time. Time for some GDS. Classic modern deck right here. All right. Time to rock and roll. I would like to play first. Winning die rolls, man. I mean, we've been hot on those the last 2 days. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely going to keep this. Fetch, Shock, Thoughtseize, Shock. The double Shadow is a little awkward, but if I even draw like a fetch land next turn, I could just deploy 2 Shadows, which is insane. So we're going to give this a try. Let's see how it works. Opponent not on a companion. Worth noting. I'm going to go get a Blood Crypt here. And I'm going to Thoughtseize. Ah. Interesting. Okay, well, Esper Sentinel seems really annoying, so I'm just absolutely going to get rid of that. We can play around this Solitude easily. The Ranger Captain Eos will certainly be good later. So I wonder if they're just playing the Showdown of the Scalds deck. They probably are, some variation of it. But I'm just going to take Esper Sentinel. This card seems so annoying, so not into this. No thank you. It's an Aspiring Spike deck? Got it, okay. Oh, is it like Mardu Blade? It's got Fervent Champion? Interesting. Three times Sword of Fire and Ice, huh? Is it Boros or Mardu? I heard whisperings about this deck at F&M last night. People were talking about this. Definitely Boros. Okay. Well, I'm going to shock this. I'm going to play this Croxa here. See what our opponent will discard. They're probably just going to... I don't know. We'll see. I was going to say maybe they get rid of their Cauldra, but if they draw a Stoneforge, that's not a particularly good play. So we'll see what happens. They got rid of their Ranger Captain Eos. That seems very not correct, but what do I know? Card's just so good. Okay, well, this guy is... What, is he playing Jeskai then? Or do they play this for, like, Prismatic Ending or something? Seems weird that they would fetch it out this early. They've got to be just playing Jeskai, right? Maybe they're playing, like, Expressive Iteration in their deck? I don't know. Well, I can't think of a much worse draw than third Death Shadow there. Looks like a legit 3-color deck now. Yeah, I agree. Well, I can't really do much with this, which is unfortunate. But the good news is my opponent has turned on Drown in the Loch, and I guess also the good news is any land is just going to let us deploy a ton of threats. So third Death Shadow was almost certainly the worst draw in the entire deck. I can't really think of a worse one. I can counter this, so no thanks. No thank you. I see, the spike deck is Blood Moon. Okay. Fair enough. Alright, that's pretty good. If I wasn't going to draw a land, I think that's the next best thing. There's a land, an Inquisition, and an Unholy Heat. We know our opponent has a Solitude in their hand still. They have Solitude... What do they got? Solitude, Cauldron Complete, Sword of Fire and Ice. I could just take the Inquisition to deal with that Sword of Fire and Ice, like Fetch Shock Inquisition here. But I also have K-Command. That's kind of interesting. The next question is, like, do I want to run a Death Shadow here and just let my opponent Solitude it? They don't have enough mana yet to actually play the Solitude, so I think there's definitely some argument to doing that. I can't just sit here with these all day and do nothing. Yeah, I think I'm going to jam a Shadow as well. The question is, do I like Inquisition or Unholy Heat? I kind of like Inquisition just for the information, but maybe that doesn't matter. Maybe I just want another answer to things. That's pretty close. I am going to jam a Shadow. I'm just trying to figure out what You like Heat more? Yeah, I think it's really close. But yeah, I think I tend to like Heat more too, just because we're taking a turn off here, and they're going to get to potentially just play another threat. So, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely agree with that. Yeah, okay, so Unholy Heat into hand. One of them onto bottom, the Inquisition. This one into exile, please. Play this. Fetch Shock. Blood Crypt. Time to deploy one of these. Yeah, that's for sure. And honestly, I think we're pretty happy with them just 2-for-1ing themselves with Solitude here anyway. We'll take... I mean, honestly, I could always, like, blow up the artifact and deal damage to myself to unlock these. I mean, that's probably not what we're going to do, but... Yeah, something... Oh, Spreading Seas. Yuck. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Well, that's a pretty sick draw. Okay. I'm just gonna punch and just sit back. I guess I could put Luris into my hand pretty reasonably here. Like, very reasonably here, I think. I don't think I really need to leave up K-Command. I'm kind of expecting a Solitude. Just like a hard cast Solitude. But, yeah. Like, bluffing doesn't do much because Solitude has Flash, so they can just hold up their mana and do it on my turn, and then I just waste mana. So, definitely gonna just do this here. Boom. And I'm just not gonna fetch this land, like, ever. We're just gonna keep this, and once he Solitudes me, then I'll fetch Shock again and set up these other shadows. Okay. Another Spreading Seas. This guy's starting to annoy me. Guy is starting to annoy me here. Getting pretty awkward. Pretty awkward, to say the least. And a Stoneforge. Yeah. Yeah. That is nasty. That makes sense, Kyle, I guess. Um, yeah, that definitely makes sense. I mean, now we're miles away from casting Croxa, which is pretty unfortunate. But all right, well, we're getting pretty fortunate with some of these draws at least. Hmm. Very interesting. I think I'm gonna Fetch Shock attack. Hold this, because I'm okay with them solituding me. We know that they have Batterskull, Cauldra, Solitude, Sword of Fire and Ice, one unknown card. This is gonna die. I'm gonna Unholy Heat this turn like 100%. But I do think I want to pressure here with the Shadow. I don't think I want to Fetch Shock twice, but who knows? Maybe I do. Like, the problem is it just kills the other Shadows in hand, which is pretty stinking awkward. I guess, again, the K-Command can always unlock them, though, if it needs to. I don't think that's how I want to play the K-Command, though. Yeah, well, exactly. I'm going to Lurrus and Unholy Heat, right? Like, that seems like a really, really good turn to me. I think I'm just going to send 6. 6 is a nice crunch here. I'm fine with that. Yep. That's cool. That is true. So I should have. You're right. You're right. I forgot I had to break it. I definitely should have just broke it for the extra damage anyway. Part of me almost wants to just get the basic here. I don't think I need to expose my life total anymore, especially because I know they have a Solitude that... I think it's basic. Oh, sure. Okay. It's still... Currently, it would still be a lethal attack, right? Because the life gain, like, all the damage happens simultaneously. I don't know, I guess I'm, like, a little nervous about just some, like, random card here. Okay. I assume they grab like a Thraben Inspector or an Esper Sentinel here, and then they're just going to Solitude pitch that. And they've got to do it right now. Alright. He hit my Lurrus. Okay. Was not expecting that, to be honest. So I know his hand is Batterskull, Cauldra, Sword, Unknown. Attack for 4. You like just slamming all the creatures, huh? I mean, it makes sense. Okay, block sack. I mean, yeah, we do know 3 of his cards. He would have to have exactly another Solitude. And he would have to either draw a white card or an untapped mana source. Other Solitude would be a real beating, though. I think I kind of just want to play one of these, Kyle. I'm a little scared of... I'm just worried of exactly Solitude. I don't think, like, it's very unlikely that he can beat this alone, right? Especially with the 2 damage that we have looming here. I think I'm gonna do this. Maybe you're right, but I'm gonna go with this. Maybe I'm just playing too cautiously here. I don't know. Your play definitely puts them more on, like, obviously way more on the back foot. But I think they're really far on the back foot as it is anyway. Alright, well, that's kind of... I had the feeling that... I don't know why I felt that way. I felt that this was coming. I mean, the good news is we know their hand. It's Batterskull, Kaldra, Sword, which is just horrendous against this. So even though they got 2 of my shadows here, it's whatever. Now we're just going to start beating them with Ragavan. Sure, that's irrelevant. I'm not going to blow that up. The Batterskull's what matters. Oh, and the good thing is we get to re-Croxa them here, too, with the treasure, which is ridiculous. So they have to pitch the Kaldra now. A Fervent Champion. Alright, I don't really want that. I'm just going to Croxa them. Black, red, Croxa you. Always yield. Okay. Good thing is we still get to leave up this dress down too, which is sick. Teferi. Okay. Okay. That's a good draw. Let me get this Watery Grave here. Okay. I think I'm going to go K command to blow this up. You discard. You this. Boom, boom, boom. And then I think I want to play the Death Shadow because Dress Down makes it lethal. So let's do that. And F6. Can't end step the Dress Down, but that's okay. Okay. We got him. Now, as usual, I'm just melting away time off my clock with this deck, which is unfortunate, but here we are. Kill you. Well, I think we played fairly well there. There were a few small mistakes I made, but I made a good call on that second Solitude at least. Okay. Okay, Command seems awesome. Do they play like Urza Saga or anything? I assume no. They kind of just look like a value mid-range deck almost. So the third dress down's probably good. They got a lot of ETBs. But they are off script. That's true. It's true. The Jeskai stuff. The spreading Cs are really annoying. Is EE any good? We can use it on 2 or 3 in this matchup to pretty good use, I feel like. On 2, we can nuke all the spreading Cs, which could be good. You don't like it? Okay. Fair enough. I don't think we want much else. I can't imagine we want much else here. What are we not liking? I'm assuming some removal spells. Fatal Push. I mean, they do have Esper Sentinel and they are on the play, so could cut a Shadow. Yeah, now that you mentioned that, I was doing that a lot when I was playing this deck before, so that makes sense. Trimming a Shadow makes a lot of sense to me. We don't want to flood on them. That game was a good example of flooding on them. What do you think of just trimming a couple DRCs? I used to do that sometimes too. That might be a little obnoxious, but I kind of just want all my spells. That was always the problem. I never knew exactly what to cut, so I typically just went down threats because I'd rather have more answers than threats. But okay, you don't think you've ever cut DRC. That's fair. I've done it plenty of times, but I'm not saying it's right. The problem is I just like all the spells, you know? But DRC does give you that, you know, manipulation and stuff. I don't know. I think it's what I'm going to try. This might be getting too low on threat density, but this is what I always did against the mid-range piles, and I was pretty happy with it, so... You don't like IOK? See, I don't know. There's Stoneforge Mystic deck, right? Like, I feel like we really do want IOK, but maybe I'm just wrong on that. I really don't know for sure. That is fair. All of those things are very true. Fetch Shock, Blood Crypt, probably. Alright, I gotta start picking up the pace of play, so I'm gonna pay less attention to chat here, Kyle, just letting you know. I think I'm just gonna leave the heat up here and pass. Turn off those auto yields, that should not be on. There we go. Maybe should have heated this. I guess I probably should have heated that, but I'm trying to move a little too quick to not lose to anything silly. I think I'm gonna fetch again. Definitely wish I would have heated the thing, because then I would have a good drown here, too. Not for that, I wouldn't have, though. Do I just, like, drown this and try setting up an Unholy Heat? I think that's the play. So maybe this will all work out okay in the end anyway. Fetch, shock, watery grave, I suppose. Killed this. Can we lose? Oh, yeah. Sorry, Harlan. Give me a second, man. I thought I turned him off. I turned him off yesterday. Maybe it reset, though. I didn't realize it resets. All right, I think we should be good. Sorry about that, man. Okay. So I guess probably start on an iteration here. Okay. Put one of them to your hand. Put the iteration in my hand. One of them on the bottom. I think it's the Croxa. Exile one of them, the Darcy. Play the Darcy. I'm just going to do it off the mountain. Play this. F6. We got 3 card types now. Funny enough, if I just, like, play this and get rid of this, like, if I sack this, I'll have Delirium, so I can deal with this. But they might just minus here, so now I can deal with it that way. It's like a Seasoned Pyro. No, a sword, okay. That's fine. Draw. Kill this. Play this and play this. I guess I should have obviously played this first, but again, I'm kind of just rushing through things here. Down to 8. Oh, turn off auto yields. Turn off those auto yields. What am I countering? Spreading Seas? I will probably counter that. I'm certainly countering this. Yep, no thanks. Fetch shock this Blood Crypt. Drown. Drown in the lock. Surveil. Death Shadow. I think I'm pretty okay with that. Nice. Now I'm even happier I kept it. It's iteration. Put one of them into your hand. This one of them on the bottom. I can't get another blue source here, can I? Yeah, I screwed that up. Screwed that up royally. Whatever. But yeah, I don't have another blue source here. Whatever. We'll exile this. We'll just shock this in, and here I'm just gonna leave up dress down, I think, because I don't want to get solituded. I could Thoughtseize. I guess that's like, you know what? That's probably better. Thoughtseize. So I should have played this, but whatever. Okay, they have the Solitude. I don't care about their swords. Play this and go. That was definitely the wrong way to tap, but again, just like with the clock the way it is, it's playing too fast, not really thinking about things. Much different than when I'm playing in a paper game, I'll tell you that much. Alright, that's a good thing for me. Please don't top deck a Solitude opponent. I guess we still do have dress down. Fatal Push isn't the best draw in the world, but whatever. F6. I mean, next turn dress down is just lethal, so if they don't top deck an answer to this right now, they just lose. So I should have put Lurrus in my hand too. Alright, we win. Good stuff. Certainly not playing the best in that game too, but when I'm crunched for time like that, it's tough. You can't really think about things as much. Have to get used to playing Shadow on this client again. It's been a second. It's much more difficult than Oops All Spells and Burn, that's for sure. But we'll take the win. I feel like we navigated game 1 pretty well. Game 2 there, though, is just me rushing. All right. Try and play a little tighter, maybe a little less in the tank in game 1. I would. Okay. Yeah. Looks, man, these double shadow hands are so awkward. Not really what I want, but shock this. Fetch shock this. I still think it's like okay. It's a fetch away from being able to just deploy both. How does this deck work? So basically, it's a tempo deck, Andrew. I'm gonna keep this. It's a little loose, but it's a temp. You like use fetches and shocks to get quick shadows into play, and then you use a bunch of really cheap, efficient. It's basically like Delver in Modern, honestly. It's Modern's Delver deck right now. Just very, very good, efficient threats, efficient answers, and you just beat people. You put people on the back foot pretty quick. But basically, Death Shadow gets bigger and bigger the lower your life total is, Andrew. Well, the deck doesn't have too many weak matchups, to be honest with you. That's why it's so good. But it has a few that aren't the best. I would say like Belcher can be kind of hard. Oops All Spells can be kind of like a lot of the random weird combo decks. Tron isn't the best thing in the world, but it's very good at preying off of anything fair. Aether Vial, huh? Is this goblins? This feels like goblins. Feels a lot like goblins. This is going to go get Watery Grave, I think. And I'm going to Kroxa to get a card in their yard. Always yield, always yield. Combat, punch. Punch for 1. Yep. Was indeed goblins. That's annoying. Okay. That is... Alright. Well, go. That's a disaster. Who knows? Maybe I was supposed to mulligan, but I don't think I can play the game like I'm just going to draw infinite drowns. I don't think that's realistic at all. But maybe I am. I don't know. Kyle, what did you think of this keep? Yep. Oh, we are so dead. So dead. Yep. Well, I guess maybe we're not so dead. I do just get to deploy a couple of shadows. I think I kill their token with this Drown in the Lock, which is like... What is this? What? Why is that the only thing that's attacking? Is he afraid of Snapcaster Mage? Well. Alright, well. Oh, he's trying to play around Shadow, isn't he? Maybe. I could buy that. That might be a good play on his part. Do I just dash this and attack? I'm pretty happy to trade, like, either of these cards And I'm also very happy to get damage in and get a treasure. The Drown in the Lock's doing me like nothing right now. I want to try and turn it on, so I think I'm going to do this. I think I'm pretty happy with the trade here. Yep. Really. Paying the Echo. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. They're just afraid to put me to less than... I mean, I'm going to dash this to... Oh, I guess that's a good reason to keep the Marshal in play, is now, if he blocks my Ragavan, he just gets to create a guy. I still think I just have to get cards in his graveyard for these drowns. Like, Ragavan is just not doing me anything in this game right now, so let's just make it put cards in my opponent's graveyard. Sure. Go. Mm-hmm. Yep. Sure. That's really bad. They've got this thing. They all have haste. Yeah, I'm just dead. I just sack that to kill me. Alright, on to the next one. It was well played from our opponent there. It's also pretty heinous draws from me. The two drowns were just not very exciting at all. Like I said, though, maybe I'm supposed to mulligan that. Bringing these to deal with vials. Bringing this to deal with vial. Terminate is interesting, but might not be better than other stuff. Dress Down seems probably pretty good. They have a lot of ETBs and things. What do I not want? Honestly, Drown in the Lock felt pretty heinous that game. It's not going to be heinous every game, I don't think, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just supposed to cut those. I could actually buy that because I mean, I'll put cards in the graveyard for them, but they only play so many fetches. I think I'd trim one at least. I think Ragavan on the draw can go, but on the play, I'm pretty happy with it. Could maybe see trimming one, going to 3. That's a possibility. Could trim a Shadow here, but they're not a Solitude deck, and these are just going to pressure them like really hard, which I do like. That's tough. It's really tough. I think I might just go with my inclination and cut these. Could potentially cut like Croxes and stuff too. I don't know. I think I like Croxa though. I think I like just being pretty threat dense on the play. But I could be wrong. It's a pretty awkward hand, but I do think I'm going to keep it. Does it have to go get blue-red? I think this has to get blue-red. Black-red seems like too much. Yeah. It's going to go get blue-red. Cast this. Play Bauble. See if we can find another land. Always yield to this. Gonna bin that. Gonna, on my opponent's upkeep, Bauble them. Gonna have 6. So they have a Chieftain. Fanatic. It's pretty annoying. Okay. Pretty nice draw there. I think I'm just going to do an end step dress down, put Grixis into play. Like, that seems really quite good. That's another reason Drown in the Loch gets worse, is that card. Yeah, I think I just have to let this do its thing. So I really want Grixis in play. Always yield. Classic. Delver of Farts, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, man. Okay, I think I'm just gonna, while I've got the dress down, I'm going to do this. So I've got double red. I probably want another black. So this is probably Watery Grave, Grixis, and then Bolt the Marshal. Although I do just know that they have Chieftain in hand, so maybe I just let this do its thing. Yeah, you know what? Red, black, Grixis. Let's do this. Yeah. So I feel like what's going to happen is they're just going to sack this off and play Chieftain here, but... And then I can just kill their Chieftain. But maybe they'll do something else. Okay. Kill that, block a thing. Okay. Opponent just conceding. That saves us all a lot of time. That's nice. Alright, Ragavans are definitely getting cut on the draw. So these are just leaving my deck. This matchup they seem really, really poor here. There are a lot of ways that they get blocked. So I think I'm going to bring in like a couple Terminates, and I'll bring in a couple Drowns back. But pretty disinterested in Ragavan, I think, on the draw against the deck with just a million X1s and tokens and things of that nature. I think that's what we're going to do. Let's do this. Well, the good news is I'm not going to have to play quick in this game 3 at all. We get to really... Okay, well, this hand is abysmal. Mulligan, there's not much to think about with that. All right, this hand's good. This hand's good. Probably just get rid of a land here and just pray to God that my iteration can find a land on turn 3. I've also got a Darcy, so I think I'm going to get rid of a land for sure. Let's get rid of this. I want Cake Man for Aether Vial plus threat. I'm probably going to Thoughtseize on 1 rather than Channeler on 1, but we'll see because of like their Mogs and stuff that they can use to deal with this, but maybe I don't care though. It's going to be like Blood Crypt Watery Grave this game for sure. Let's do this. I'm pretty into just Thoughtseizing them, I think. Pretty in for the Thoughtseize. And I guess maybe I'll have to get Steam Vents because I'm going to want 2 red next turn if I Thoughtseize. So maybe that's a reason. The problem is I just don't want to lose this to something. And, you know, they're already down to 6. The Thoughtseize seems pretty good here to me. I just would hate to lose my Channeler to a Mog again, which has happened in both of the other games. Alright, well, they have a Snoop. I can kill the Snoop. And they did have a Munitions Expert, so that will be able to potentially kill this. I've got Land Sorcery. The Ringleader's a huge problem. I might actually... I wonder if I need to take the Ringleader and just leave this in my hand for a while, or let them kill it. Ringleader's just such a good card. If my opponent top decks lands, this card's so annoying. I think I'm just going to take this. Because I can deal with the Snoop. Hopefully we'll find a land. We've got Iteration on the following turn. Yeah. I think we're going to get rid of the card that could potentially beat me later. I don't feel like we're losing to those cards at all that are in his hand if I play properly, and if we just literally draw a land ever. So I think we're in fine position here. Just plays another Vial. Okay. Well, how about that? How about that? Like I said, I think this actually gets blue-red. And then I play the Channeler off that, and now we Inquisition the Munitions Expert away. And I'm just looking for a land at this point. I'm going to bottom anything that is not a land off these Darcy triggers. Okay. Your library. How about Graveyard? How afraid of this Snoop do I need to be? What is this? They're just fetching to get it over with, I guess. There's also a world where I just let him kill my... So this lets you play goblins off the top, right? Which could be a problem. Like, he can just, like, vial this in and start going crazy. He won't be able to, like... Is this card just too dangerous to leave him with? Do I just let him have my Channeler? I guess I can always replay the Channeler later or buy it back with Kolaghan's Commands. You know what? I'm gonna be safe here and just take that. I don't think I care about him getting a 1/1 into play and killing my Channeler. I think the discipline play here is let the Channeler go. I would hate for just something totally ridiculous to happen with that Snoop. I don't know what exactly would happen, but I am afraid of it. Sure. Okay. It's iteration. Oh, it's classic iteration, missing a land. You love to see it. Put one of them in your hand. Well, it's probably going to be another iteration. One of them onto the bottom. Exile one of them. Play this. You. Cavern. Then I'll do this again during their draw step, I guess. Oh my god. Is this another Snoop? Alright, that's acceptable. Probably just pay 2, I'd imagine. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so they've drawn. Now I do this. Turn off that stuff. So they got another land coming. That's good for me. All right. So I know they're drawing a land. I almost just want to get Luris in hand, so then next turn, so just like fetch basic, put Luris in hand, next turn fetch basic, Luris, replay Channeler with Delirium, I think. I'll lose Delirium when I play the Channeler, but I think that's okay. This K-Command just isn't really doing that much for me at the moment. It would just like kill a 1/1 and pop a Vial. Iterations aren't doing a whole lot either. So I think that's right. And we need to hope they can miss on one more draw step, pretty much, because if we get to set up the Luris, they're in huge trouble. What decks am I playing this weekend? I know I'm playing Elementals in Modern, I think. And then, oh, that's a pretty interesting draw. And then, in Legacy, I'm not even sure if I'm going to play, to be honest. But if I do play Legacy, I'll probably play D&T. I do just want to get the Darcy back into play, right? I would imagine that's a good play. Could also just Bauble. Is Darcy actually better than Bauble? It might not be, to be completely honest. I can see what my opponent's going to draw. Get deeper in my deck. I don't really need the Darcy. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to Bauble. If Darcy were a 3/3 immediately, I'd be a little more interested, but I don't really want to take more damage being this low. Munitions Expert, I don't think kills me quite yet. If I'm thinking of the right one, the 4-mana one. Now they also have that 2-mana thing. Which could kill this, which would really suck. If that, but the thing is Darcy good? Yeah, you know what? Because if they do draw an answer to Luris, they can just... they draw an answer to Luris, Darcy will be a good blocker. Let's just get this into play. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Yep, we knew they had that. Oh my god, dude. Give me a break. Does that one kill me? You just sack a goblin and deal damage, right? Yeah, I mean, I don't think I could really stop that, right? I guess if I leave, yeah, the problem is I can't, Tegan, I wish. Was I supposed to leave up a removal spell there, I guess? If I leave up a removal, so if I bauble and leave up removal, I don't die to that, because I could have responded to this. Can it sack itself? No, I was dead to this no matter what, wasn't I? Because they could have sacked this, the token it gets, this, and then itself, and then, yeah, because I could have tried killing this with a trigger on the stack, but they still had 5 damage. So there's just no way around that top deck, I don't think. Feel like I played that game well, but I don't know. Maybe we did get flooded on iterations. Maybe I was supposed to, like, trading the channeler early may have been poor for the 1-1. Maybe I was just supposed to let them have the snoop. It would have worked out fine, obviously, the way they drew, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe I was too afraid of the snoop. I probably was. It's like the only like real way I think we could have played much better or differently, I guess. Yeah, Tegan, unfortunately Delver will not be an option for me this weekend, so if it were an option, I'd be more interested in playing, honestly. Alan has a really good Jeskai deck, too, that I would be interested in playing if I had access to the cards, but I just don't. This deck's honestly really gross. It's just a Jeskai control deck, looping iterations with Mystic Sanctuaries and stuff. It was pretty nice. Pretty nice. No, Days Undoing. It's an Allen deck. I mean, it's, it's a control deck, and it just loops iteration over and over again. You just bury people. Teferi, Narset, Snapcaster Mage, Expressive Iteration, Mystic Sanctuary, Force of Will, obviously, like a main deck Flusterstorm, main deck Spell Pierce, if I remember correctly. Prismatic Ending, Swords to Plowshares. It's basically blue-white splashing iteration is what it is. Yep. No compare. All right. Well, this is a really good hand, so I'm keeping this. I'm just gonna lead on the turn 1 Ragavan. They've got an answer. They've got an answer. Could obviously fetch Shock Thoughtseize on 1 to like protect this, but I don't know that that's actually correct. What is he using to win the game? Oh, Monastery Mentor. Plays 3 mentors. Okay. They're probably just playing Blue-Red Murktide. They're gonna block here. Then I'll fetch Shock Thoughtseize, play another Monkey. So Monkey was quite a strong draw there for me. Blood Crypt. Three Murktides and a Blood Moon, huh? Well, I'm gonna take the Blood Moon and just let my opponent have Trip Murktide, I guess. Please don't draw an answer to the Ragavan this turn, sir. Please and thank you. Stupid, dude. Oh, that is so dumb. Alright, well. So the Murktide is about to be a what? I mean, if he were to rush out the Murktide, it would be a 4/4. Is there any world where I don't shock on this Shadow? I'm just gonna dress down on the end step here anyway, right? Like dress down, attack you for 13, and then play a Croxa. Just put it into play. So I think I'm actually not. That's so awkward. I guess I missed or did I just draw that? I just drew that, right? So, I was gonna say I missequenced my fetches, but I didn't. I guess I just have to. Like I think I need more black mana. Maybe I don't. But it's like God, basic mountain is just so bad. The only thing that's gonna kill me is like exactly double lightning bolt. So I should be fine. So whatever, I'll shock. And it should be, I've already got 2 red. I think I want 2 blue, 2 black as well, I suppose. So let's do this. Let's shock. Let's play a Death Shadow. I guess this gets it around Unholy Heat, so that's good. Alright, can my opponent top deck 2 lightning bolts in a row? That is the question, isn't it? Yep. Honestly, Bolt is like kind of a disaster for me because if they do Bolt, then I'm going to have to like dress down before I want to. Because I want to use this aggressively. Like I just want to end step dress down, attack for 13. Okay. Murktide, you got it. Okay. Dress down. Oh, that's not too bad. Combat. 13U. Bang. Really? Well, now I'm going to shock this, so these are 5/5s, and he can't deal with them with bolts. Go ahead. Couple of big boys. Just a whole team of big boys against my opponent here. So I know they still have 2 Murktides and a land, I believe, in hand. Okay. Got a Flood Strand. It's fine. Yep. Sure. Chump Block City. Chump Block City. Our opponent is there. Really want to draw a fetch. Fetch just wins the game, right? Removal spell wins the game too. They actually can't block this, which is hilarious. So I just get to dash this for free. Yeah. All right, cool. Opponent has had enough. They realize that chump lockdown is not the recipe for winning. But all right, good stuff. Next game, please. Drown in the Lock kind of blows against the Murktide Regent deck. I've liked Spell Pierce in this matchup. Terminate's a good answer to Murktide. K-Command I think I like as well. Dress Down, not super impressive. It's like okay against Murktide, making it a 3-3 every time, but it's just like, I think kind of medium. K-Command seems good. Yeah, I think this is probably where I want to be with this. So, I think that's what we're going to do. Nihil Spellbomb's like kind of interesting. I've personally never brought it in, but maybe I'm supposed to. The thing is, like, that's not really how I want to fight Murktide, but maybe that's okay. An okay way to do it. What would I cut if I were to bring in the spell bombs? If I were to bring in the spell bombs, I think I would do my trim a couple channelers nonsense, but could go down a shadow. I could see trimming a shadow here as well. I don't really want to flood on those early, but it is shadow's also just like my best threat in the matchup. It's very hard for them to beat. Maybe I am supposed to respect Murktide more. I've never done this in the past, but I think it's worth trying. Maybe this is just too many K-Command. It's a lot of mana. It's a little awkward. I think I want everything else. So it's either K-Command or Channeler, I think. I guess I'll go down the K-Commands. I guess I could see not bringing in Spell Pierce too, if you expect the game to go really long. But this card is a very good catch in the early game, I've noticed in this matchup in the past. So I think I'm going to keep it. Let's try this. Reveal. Yep, looks very good. It's got Thoughtseize, removal spells, pretty much perfect. And they're on a mulligan, so Thoughtseize gets even better. Dead Monkey. Dead Monkey. Hmm. I think I'm going to bauble myself because I want to know if there's a land on top of my deck. Because if there's a land on top of my deck, I don't want to fetch here. But if there isn't a land on top, I'm pretty sure I fetch for the Steam Vents and Unholy Heat. But otherwise, I can just swamp and push. Both are fine options. But I really would like a land with this hand. So Bauble Self, that is a Death Shadow. That is not what I'm looking for right now. So Fetch Shock, Steam Vents, and Unholy Heat. This is the play. Heat. Give it the heat. Go. Terminate. Nice draw. Very good draw. Gives me an out to Murktide in play, which I like. Okay. So okay deals with a removal spell. Or counterspell or whatever. Thoughtseize gives me the most cover, though. I could take a Murktide if he has, like, multiple Murktides. Inquisition is basically seeding that I'm okay that he puts a Murktide into play. Which I guess I mean, I am. I have Terminate, so... Yeah, you know what? Let's do this. See what he's got. Sure. Getting like counterspelled or something here. Counterspell to protect expressive iteration. Yep. So he like 100% has expressive iteration in his hand. Almost positive of that. That's a really weird counterspell otherwise. Because you're not protecting Murktide with that. I mean, I guess you could just be concealing information. But I really hope he just like slams a Murktide. That's one of the best things for me here is he slams Murktide, taps out, I kill it. Okay. It's a little annoying, but not the end of the world. There goes my bauble. And here goes my monkey. That sucks. Alright, we need a land. We need a land. Sure. Is Thoughtseize their last card away? Probably. It's not getting much better. Taking damage is good because of the... Yeah. Could leave up Terminate for Murktide, but I don't think that's a good play. Oh my god. Alright, well I wasn't beating that card, so thank god. I guess maybe I was. I do have the basic swamp, I suppose. It is at least beatable. It's not very high odds to beat it, but... Dude, are you kidding me? Can I draw a land, please? Land one time. Thank you, deck. I'm not even sure if I'm supposed to Thoughtseize, but because they would definitely hold a land here if they had one. Do I just leave up Terminate? Be mana efficient? Dude, this is so annoying. Firing off Thoughtseize is just like so awkward here. Whatever, I'm gonna do it. Very awkward. I'm not happy about this at all, but okay, they had a counterspell, so fine by me. Fine by me. I really feel like they're supposed to draw off this lantern. Yeah, they're doing that. That's a good play. Respect that for sure. It's definitely the correct decision in my mind. Sick. Well, probably lost the game. That's cool. Opponent drew probably their second of 2 copies of Blood Moon there. Maybe they play 3, but... Oh my god, dude, this is ridiculous. I mean, at this point, drawing a land doesn't even matter. Well, at least we get the iteration. Man, my opponent is drawing well. But fortunately, the Thoughtseize was able to take that away. Well, okay. Now I'm drawing well. We can get out of this lock. Cast this with dash. Make sure I get at least one hit off this. Free up some mana. Another Blood Moon. It's honestly very annoying they didn't draw that. It would have been a terrible draw for them. Consider. Sure. Bauble. Okay. Okay. Draw a card. It's a sweet mountain. Sweet mountain I just drew. I think I just keep dashing this, right? Like, not dashing is just very greedy. Just want to get as many treasures as I can out of this card. I want to play this first. May as well. I can just spend both my mountains here. to dash this. They have something. What do they have? Oh, maybe they don't have anything. Hit. Oh, yeah. Steam vents. Oh, I wish they would have drawn that, but it is what it is. Go ahead. Let's try and build up my treasure count here. Murktide, we got the answer for that. And they can't counter it. Yep. I don't think they can counter it, at least. So I just, like, play this, terminate their thing, right? Seems quite good. Still have 2 treasures. It's, like, very strong. I really need to find another answer to this Murktide, so another channeler is not another answer to Murktide, so I think I'm going to bin this. Pretty disinterested in that. Alright. Opponent plays their mountain. Another iteration, huh? They're going to play an iteration here, and another land would be good to hit, because then I don't have to expend the other treasure to dash this. I'm just going to keep dashing this and try and produce mana. So, let's do that. Kalagan's Command. I don't think that's good. Graveyard that. Put one of them into your hand, one of them to exile. Does Spell Pierce even do anything anymore? Not really, right? So I can just, like, take 2 land drops here, I guess. Land drops are not amazing here, but they're not bad enough where I'm just going to completely reject them either. Gohan, thanks for liking the stream, dude. Spell Pierce just does not seem to have much text to me. Play this. Dash this. Combat. Don't think they have anything here, it looks like, which is really good for me. Oh, they do have something. Kill my guy. Alright. Take 3. Go. Bauble, that's pretty good. So I think what I'm going to want to do with this treasure is use it as a second black to get Luris into play to replay Ragavan. So I'm probably not casting this iteration anytime soon. Let's do this. This is pretty free. Okay. Bennett. Let's see what you're going to draw. So you're going to draw another Blood Moon. Okay. It's good for me. Very good for me. Should have left up a black there, but that's not the end of the world. for you. Draw a card, go ahead. I think we're in very, very good shape here. Because now I get to play Lurrus, dash Monkey out of the graveyard, and my opponent's just going to die to it. Yep, you have another Blood Moon, well done. Thoughtseize, I can't Thoughtseize and Lurrus. I think I just go for the Lurrus, right? I would imagine. I could like hit a counterspell with this Thoughtseize, so maybe that's relevant. Thoughtseize isn't really getting any better. Feels like he definitely could have a counterspell here. You know what? Let's make sure my Lurrus is going to hit the board. A Nihil Spellbomb. Spellbomb actually seems quite reasonable. I'm going to put that on top. If they don't Murktide me this turn. Alright, so they did have Counterspell. Felt like they might. So, I can actually just iterate into the Spellbomb. It gets rid of my, it gets rid of my other black source for Lurrus, but it beats a Murktide off the top. So my opponent could just draw a Murktide, and if they do, I'd be in huge trouble. So I probably want to just Spellbomb the crap out of them. Very interesting decision for me to make here. Do I give up Lurrus? Giving up Lurrus is just so awkward, though. Because Lurrus dash Monkey, attack with both. They like have to block Monkey, go to 2. And then if they drew an answer to Lurrus, I'd be in really big trouble. What do I want to play around, I guess, is the question. That's really what this comes down to. Man, oh man, that's tough. Yeah, I think the Spellbomb is the safest play. Keep it there. One of them into your hand. This one of them on the bottom. This one, exile one of them. This one, cast this one. Trigger this. A redraw seems not so bad, I guess. I don't know. It's not particularly amazing either. I think I'm just going to graveyard this. How much you want to bet they just drew that Murktide? I'd bet you a lot that that's what just happened. But either way, nice. Got another 2-0 there. 2 and 1. Would I like to play first? I would. I would like to reveal this. Yep, it looks very good. Keep. We'll Fetch Shock Blood Crypt. Yeah. Another non-companion deck. Wild how many of these we're playing against. It is supposed to be Blood Crypt, right? It's like some argument for another blue source, I suppose, but I still think it's just supposed to be Blood Crypt. I don't know. Cast this. Do your worst. Please don't kill my Ragavan. Leave the Ragavan alone. That does not necessarily look like a land that's going to kill Ragavan. Excuse me. Okay, do they have like Solitude or something weird? Attack. Hiya. Oh wow, opponent's getting hit with a Ragavan, it looks like. They sure are. Always yield. Oh, a Tribe Elder. That's kind of funny. I can just... So they're playing like Scape Shift or something here? Just like play the Tribe Elder and get a mountain out of my deck? Seems reasonable to me. Seems very, very reasonable to me. I think I'm pretty happy with that, so I am going to do it. Play this. Go. Sure. This is like definitely just old school Scape Shift here, right? Yeah. Bolt my Ragavan. How rude. Sack this. Get this mountain. Okay. Yeah. This is gonna die. This is kind of gonna sound wild, but I'm debating bolting myself in the face for Death Shadow here. Is that going to deal them more damage in the long run than just bolting upstairs? I think I need to use this bolt somewhere. This is a question: does it go at my opponent's face or does it go at my face to grow Shadow? If it goes at my face and I draw a fetch, this is literally a 4/4. They can't kill it anymore. So I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to go at my own face with this lightning bolt. Okay. Well, that's not too bad there, I guess. Let's Thoughtseize off this. The quad Primeval Titan draw. What the heck kind of keep was this? I'm going to take the Dryad, please. Goodbye. And I guess I'm going to Croxa away. That's insane, man. I'm going to Croxa away a thing. This is wild. All right, play this. Croxa away one of your 4 Primeval Titans, I guess. The good news is, if they do draw an answer to my Shadow, I just replay Croxa on them. So they kind of just have to let me keep the Shadow in play, which is pretty gas. Just need to draw a fetch. Fetch would be amazing. Yeah, fetch is like actual perfect draw. Is Scape Shift still a thing? Honestly, not really. So this will be an interesting matchup. I think it's a kind of... Well, we're a Dress Down deck. Dress Down kind of messes them up. But they are also... I mean, they also just have normal Scape Shift. I don't know. We're playing a bunch of hand hate spells with some counter spells. I think it's a close matchup. I feel like they're probably a little favored, but... Wish. So they wished for a Crypt. It's annoying. It's very, very annoying. I just draw a fetch, please. Thank you. Fetch shock. I want another blue source. I think I do. Does it need to be red or black? I think I'd rather it be red. And it gives me 2 blue, 3 red, 3 black. Put Luris into my hand. Boom, boom, boom. Combat. 6. They're going to struggle to beat a 6/6, I think. Sure. With their 3 Primeval Titans. Is there anything that could, like, deal me 4 damage? Is there any card that could do it? I guess there's no reason to expose myself to something insane, so let's just play this. Let's play this. Opponent is just dead next turn. They have literal trip Primeval Titan in their hand. They cannot cast any of them. Yeah, I guess the reason to not fetch is they could draw exactly Castle Ardenvale, which would let them play a Titan and go get double Valakut, which is still not lethal. They could get like Valakut Mountain and kill this. Maybe I do fetch Shock and put them to 2. Because I think the worst case scenario for me here is exactly Castle Ardenvale. And if they drew a Castle Ardenvale, they play a Titan. Castle's not a mountain. Valakut has to have 5 other mountains, I think. Yeah. Let's actually fetch Shock. I think I have to fetch Shock here. To play around Castle Ardenvale. Give myself a few more outs. Make sure that Luris attacking is lethal in addition to Shadow next turn. I don't think there's a card that can deal me 4 damage randomly, but maybe I'm missing something. Also, I'm saying Castle Ardenvale, but that might not be the right one. The Green Castle, whatever the heck that one's name is. Maybe it's Garenbrig. I don't remember the names of the cat. Just the Green Castle. Okay. Well, we got game 1. That's a good start. Alpine Moon seems very good. Dress down, probably reasonable. Spell Pierce. Spell Pierce is honestly kind of terrible. It's really not very good. It tags Farseek if they're playing that and Explore. I guess tagging Farseek and Explore is good enough. So I'm going to have a lot of bad cards in this matchup, so... is K-Command any good? It seems kind of awful, right? I mean, it does make them discard, but... Ardenvale's the 1/1 human. Yeah, you're right. I knew after thinking about it, I was like, wait, I'm saying the wrong castle. I think it's Garenbrig. It's the green one, the green castle, for those that are listening. That's what I was playing around there. I mean, it was pretty obvious that I was playing around the green castle, but I was saying it incorrectly, so anybody who just, like, wasn't aware that I was playing around green castle, that's what I was doing. Okay. Fatal Push is absolute trash. Is Terminate good for Primeval Titan? Probably better than Unholy Heat, honestly. Like, much better. Can't decide if Kalagan's Command is a real card in this matchup or not. It feels pretty bad. Although, Spell Pierce, I think Spell Pierce has to be better than K-Command, right? I'm really not sure here. I think this card blows, and it honestly might just be the Lightning Bolt. Drown in the Lock is interesting. It's probably bad, but they do play a good amount of fetches. They play Explorers and things like that. It can always tag Summoner's Pact, so I think it's good enough. We're going to hope. I think this is the worst card in the deck. Alright, let's try this, I guess. There's some argument for Turok here. Maybe Turok's supposed to come in. I know I was told it's typically only supposed to come in against exactly control. This hand is so medium. The loss was to Goblins. We got top decked in game 3. It was pretty annoying. This hand is just too bad, right? No hand hate, double shadow, can't power him out. I do have dress down, which is a good card, but I think I just have to pitch this. Oh, great. Great. I think we have to mulligan that too. Alright, this one can at least maybe play Magic. Oh, do I just, like, keep both iterations? Just, like... I could get rid of one iteration and keep the Croxa. The Croxa is, like, a really good threat. Like, going Thoughtseize Croxa and then later buy it back seems good. So I think I get rid of this in an iteration. Let's do that. Go ahead. At least they haven't had Search for Tomorrow draws. That's been nice. Thought we just got rid of you. Alright, Blood Crypt. And Thoughtseize. Oh, do they have Veil of Summer? God, I hate Veil of Summer, dude. Such an annoying card. Yeah, they do. Alright, well, I probably lost. May as well just get ready for game 3. We got turn 1 Veiled. It's over. I don't think I've ever won a game where I've been Veil of Summered on turn 1. I've been Veil of Summered on turn 1 many times. It's just so hard to beat that card, man. I don't think there was anything I could do about it, though. I mean, I guess I could have kept the 7. It was the only real way to play around any of this. At least Croxa gets to get a card out of their hand still. Do I want to fetch here? Do I want more lands in my deck for iteration? I kind of need to... I need to hit a hand hate spell. Like, hand hate spells must be hit. So I think I kind of want to fetch Shock. Probably Steam Vents, I think. Maybe I do this. It's still this, because next turn this just gives me the most options to play any spell that I draw. Because I'm going to iteration next turn, and this can just get any land. So, alright. Croxa, go. Do the Croxa thing. They discarded a land, looks like. Or no, have they not discarded yet? Okay, I still don't think they've discarded. Still thinking about what to pitch, apparently. Probably just have another Veil of Summer in their hand, and they're like, do I want to blow them out again? Or do I just keep my bombs? Okay. Their hand is probably like another ramp effect, a bomb, a Veil of Summer, and a land is going to be my guess. It's probably worst possible 4 for me, but I'm guessing that's what it is. We'll see. Cinderglade, there's the land. I called land. Here's the ramp effect. Ramp effect incoming. Explore. Yep, there's Farseek, and they probably have a Primeval Titan in their hand. And a Veil of Summer, and another land. Is literal worst possible for me, but Search for tomorrow. They do have 6 cards in their hand. I guess I just fetch, shock, play Death Shadow, hold up, drown. Or 6 cards in their graveyard, rather. Alright, fetch, shock, Death Shadow. If they have a bolt, it's okay. Blood Crypt, I think. Yeah, I think so. Don't love exposing this, but I think I just have to here. If they have a lightning bolt, they have a lightning bolt. It looks like they might have a bolt, too. Just fine. It's just going to resolve. Okay. No bolt, it looks like. Please draw a fetch land. Please deck. It's not the worst draw in the world, but it's not particularly good either. I just have to hit for 1 and pass. Keep leaving up drown, I think. I could iteration to try to hit a land, but if I miss, I'm just like going to lose. What are the odds that I hit a land? I have 14 in my deck. It also has to be a blue source. And I have a 3rd Blood Crypt, which is a miss. I have a mountain, which is a miss. A swamp, which is a miss. I just can't. Excuse me. I just can't iteration here. I just can't do it. There's no way. There's no way that I can get away with that. Just way too greedy. The hits, well, it's a 14 land deck, and I just named 3 misses. So I think we have 11 hits, and I get to see 3 cards out of 49 remaining. So 11 successes in 3 out of 49. At this point, I've passed, so the numbers will be a little better next turn, but I don't think I can do it. I think it's just too greedy. Those odds do not seem very good to me. There's maybe a 50% chance I hit at most. Because 11 of 49, I mean, or sorry, 11 of 49 is about 20%, and we've got 3 chances, so it'd be like 0.8 times 0.8 times 0.8, close to that. Do I not believe in the heart of the cards? No. No, I don't. Not this turn. I might do it next turn. I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to go for it. I don't know. That resolves. Well, the fact that it's a Summoner's Pact is great for me, because that means Dryad of the Eleusinian Grove. I just counter this. This is just getting... Oh, they have a They have a Veil. God dang it. They have a Veil. They definitely have a Veil. God dang it, dude. I hate Veil of Summer so much. They just have to let this happen and try to terminate it and let them Veil me. They're going to play that I can respond to this and try terminating, but they certainly have a Veil. You want to talk about a card that makes me want to just vomit. It is Veil of Summer. Oh, all right. Oh, they didn't have another Veil. So opponent's going to have to pay 4 mana. So now I get to iterate. So I'm happy I waited. Very happy I waited here. They even want to IOK them here. It doesn't seem particularly good. They can't play anything. Like, the only... Alright, so it was about 50-50. The problem is if I miss, I just lose. So, or I felt like I would just lose. So, I think I'm happy I didn't do it there, but this turn is, like, very clear. Excuse me. Okay, put one of them into my hand. This one, I think I like Ragavan here. Or do I just like both lands? Oh, let's see. I can fetch shock and then fetch shock. That's a lot of damage. Fetch shock is like super damaging here. Right? That's 4, then 7. That's honestly a quicker clock than getting a Ragavan into play. So I guess I just take 2 lands. One of them into my hand. One of them on the bottom, this Ragavan. Exile one of them, this one. Play this. Fetch shock for, I guess, a Steam Vents. Attack for 4. Okay. So, do I want to leave up Drown here? Does it matter to leave up Drown here? It could. They could have another Dryad and like play a Valakut or something. That'd be kind of annoying, right? But I guess I can just like ink them. I feel like their hand. I mean, they could have another Summoner's Pact, so we could rip that. What's like worst case scenario? Like exactly top deck Dryad with another Valakut. But I could still like just beat that, right? Couldn't they have Titan? No, they have to pay 4 mana. They have to pay 4 mana on their turn because of the Pact. No, that'd be terrible. We would lose, but they have Pact. They have Pact. They have to pay for. So, I guess I just hold up Drown. There's no reason to get wild here. If they play another Dryad, I probably have to counter it just to be safe. Which certainly makes me sad. Okay, let's draw a card. Bauble. Want to bauble them or me? I think them, and then I'm going to cast Inquisition. I'm going to fetch shock here regardless, right? So there's no reason to look at the top of my deck. What do you have on top? Give me a break. Stupid, dude. Oh my god, dude. This literally could not be any better. Like the perfect spot for it to be on top of the deck. It's even more annoying than it being in their hand right now. It's so broken, dude. It's such a dumb card. It's so stupid that it even exists. It's just so obnoxious. Well, I just have to hope that their other Titan is a Pact. If they have a real Titan, I'm dead. I don't think I can beat it. I guess I could draw exactly another Drown. What? They just bolted me? They just lost the game. They just straight up threw the game by bolting me in the face. This game was unlosable for them, and then they did that. Okay, great. Well, thank you, opponent. Appreciate the bolt. That was just one of the most undisciplined plays you will ever see. Fetch shock, kill you. Sick. What a dumb play. That is about as bad as it gets. God, I love Death Shadow. What a card. 1 mana, 10/10. I mean, sometimes the only way you win is your opponent plays like a fool, and that was really bad. That was really, really bad. Here, let me make your shadow 3 points bigger. Terrible play. They also just like died a lightning bolt like with that play. Like if I have a bolt, they die. It's just terrible. Just absolutely terrible. Okay. Well, 3-1. Let's see if we can get a 4-1 with Shadow again. Been a pretty fun first league. 2-0, 2-0, 2-0 in the 1-2 where we lost a game 3 to a top deck, and I may have kept a bad game 1 hand. I don't know. It was somewhat greedy, and we did end up getting punished. It wasn't like that greedy. I kept a drown in the lock that just ended up doing nothing because my opponent was on goblins and just we couldn't put any cards in their graveyard. Really. They had an answer to my turn 1 threat to that game, the Mog Fanatic or whatever. So, all right. I would like to play. I feel like we've won a pretty good amount of die rolls in this league too. It's always helpful. Turn 1 Ragavan on the play is a lot better than on the draw. Turn 1 Darcy's A-okay too. They're also a Luris deck, worth noting. I don't really want to draw any more lands, or at least not anytime soon. So I think I am going to fetch Shock here. Fetch Shock Steam Vents probably, I guess. Could be another Blood Crypt, but I don't think that's good. I think we want to go Steam Vents on this. They're on a Mull. That's nice. Hopefully they're playing Hammer instead of the Mirror, because Dress Down is super good against Hammer, and it's kind of medium against the Mirror. It's not medium. It's just bad in the Mirror, honestly. But all right, Fetch, Shock, Steam Vents, Darcy. Bauble, Trigger. Always yield. Do I like another Darcy? No, not really. I don't. Seems pretty medium to me. Yeah, that's not what we're trying to do. Put this in my graveyard. Do that. May as well just do this now. Bauble you. Turok. Okay, so they're playing probably just black-red. Death Shadow's pretty reasonable. Sure. So, Dress Down will actually be pretty stupid against Turok. So I guess I just want to wait for that. Go, I think. I mean, End Step Dress Down, though, does just turn this into a 3-3, which is, like, pretty good. It's going to be really good with these, potentially, as well. I don't know. Let's do this, and let's just pass, I think. I don't know. I could offer the trade. Offering the trade actually seems kind of reasonable. You know what, let's offer the trade. I think I'm fine with trading here. I'm also fine with dealing damage, so I'm good either way. Go. Begin combat. Sure. The real question is, am I supposed to dress down right now? I know they have a Turok. Am I supposed to wait until they Turok me way in the future and save them for these Death Shadows? Or do I just... Yeah, no, I think I'm supposed to wait on it. I don't think the Delirium is worth spewing it off. Okay. Okay. Baubles. Sure. Well, that's annoying, isn't it? That is very, very, very annoying. I know one of their cards in hand is Turok, and then they have... It's going to be like 3 unknowns after they get their draw steps. Go ahead, take a look at my hand. They're going to take iteration like 100% here, I would imagine. Who knows, though? Maybe that's not correct. I think it is, but... Probably gets another Blood Crypt, although Watery Grave's interesting, too. Maybe it's Watery Grave. Give me another blue source. No, I don't think it was Tegan, because I know about the Turok in their hand, and I wanted to save it for that turn. But also, there could be a turn where they, like, attack me, and I dress down, and they become 1/1s, and I, like, kill them with Death Shadows, right? So, I think I'm supposed to wait on it. But it was certainly interesting. I did consider it. I didn't really talk about that I was considering it, but I did think about it. I don't think it was right, though. But it's definitely worth discussing. Okay, it's fine. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, here. Those are delirious. So they're like gonna... The thing is, too, Tegan, they are forced to attack in delirium, and then I can just blow them out in combat, potentially, right? So it's kind of interesting. Drown in the lock. That seems pretty good. I think I keep that. Yeah, I think I definitely keep that. Let's see what their top card is. I know I want mine. It's a Graven Cairns. Okay. Go. So funny enough, I think I just let their Dragon Rages hit me to lower my life total to grow my Shadow out of range, but we'll see. Thoughtseize. So they have Turok and 1 unknown. Turok, 1 unknown. So they're... I assume they're going to take this. Excuse me. I assume they're going to take this. I think I probably just have to kill one of these, which is a little awkward. Maybe I don't. Maybe I just let this happen. You know what? I'm just actually, this is kind of wild, but I think I'm going to let this happen. You may resolve your thoughtseize. I don't think they have a really good choice here. Drown and Dress Down are both excellent. And I really want the Darcys to hit me. Because I want Shadow out of removal spell range. I'd like to grow it to an 8/8 so it can't get heated, and then I just get to pressure the heck out of my opponent. I need to hope they don't have Fatal Push or Terminate. Now I'm Delirious as well, which is absolute fire. Maybe just let them both hit me and make this an 8/8. And then I can go for the kill afterwards. Yep, no blocks. Damage. 8/8. Okay, now on the end step, I think I do kill one of these. Seems pretty reasonable. I guess Drown... Dress Down's interesting, too, because it's just going to be 14 damage to their face. And then I just have a counter spell. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. But putting them to 3 is like... I mean, that's big time. Going to 3 is a lot of damage. I don't even have to attack with this either. I could technically put them to 4, depending. Making these both 1/1s. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Let's just kill one. I think killing one is the best. This has been a really interesting game of Magic right here. Unholy Heat. I'll keep that, please. I'll keep that, please. And thank you. Dude, get the... They don't even main deck that card. That's a joke. It's like a 1 of, maybe a 2 of. Ugh, it's so frustrating. Maybe I was supposed to not allow the Shadow to die. And just do nothing there. Doing nothing there felt so bad. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Let's Unholy Heat this. Leave up Dress Down, I think. What do I think of another Channeler now? Now I kind of don't hate another Channeler, to be honest. Guess I'm okay with it. It's not the worst. I think it's okay. See if they just put Luris in hand here. It's kind of what I'm expecting them to do. Terminate my guy. Okay. Play another one, go. Puts Luris in hand. Oh, do I play this and cantrip and get a look here? I kind of want to. It's a little. I can't just keep holding this up. I'm gonna fall too far behind. I think. I think I am gonna do this right now. Bin this. Okay. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Let's Inquisition them first. Expressive iteration. I'm gonna keep that on top. Take your Luris. Take your Dread Cantor. Combat. Now, it's very bad if you like top decks a Ragavan, but I don't think I can really play around it. Sure, it's fine. This has been a sick game. Really sick game. It sucks it's taken up so much time. Let's iteration. Blue. Oh, undo. Blue. Red. Iteration. Another iteration. I think I actually need to bin this. I don't think this does necessarily what I need it to. I think I have to bottom this because I can't. I can put it in my hand, but I would like just like spells that I can play, you know? I do have to be very worried about this Den of the Bugbear, a top deck Ragavan, things like that. Like this, it's good, but I'm just kind of spinning my wheels. I don't know if this is actually good. I'm going to graveyard this. I know it's a very strange play. I don't like it that much. All right, this is like perfect. Put one of them into my hand, this one into my hand. Put one of them on the bottom, the Thoughtseize, and then play the Death Shadow. All right, please don't top deck Lightning Bolt for lethal opponent one time. Thank you very much. All right. Nice. Nice. That was a battle. That was a battle in game one right there. You can see now. Okay. Yeah, that was quite a game. That was a fun one. All right, K command. So typically, I think Turok sucks in this matchup. You want to test D&T? Bro, you think I can play D&T on Moto? There's like no way. I mean, maybe honestly, maybe there is a way I could do it. I just would have to not like explain everything. I'd have to be way less in depth than normal and just kind of have to make my plays. Oh, I can definitely play D&T in paper, dude. I mean, the good thing about paper matches is you can win matches 1-0, right? I mean, there is no clock that you lose to. At worst, you get draws. I'm not saying I intentionally do that, but what I'm saying is like, you know, you don't have to complete 3 games of Magic or whatever. You can just win a match 1-0. Yeah, I mean, I have lost to the clock before. Don't get me wrong. That's when I have to like win a match in game 3 or whatever, right? Draws are the best. Yeah, they sure are. Anyway, do I want any of this other stuff? Spellbomb doesn't seem particular. I mean, Spellbomb's like okay. Dress down is typically bad, so I think I'm not supposed to leave it in for Turok. It seems poor. Do I like any number of Nihil Spellbombs? I mean, I could. I don't think they're better than anything else, though, is the problem. So, I think we're just going to run it like this. 1 point is certainly better than 0 points. You're not incorrect about that, Andrew. You're not incorrect. 1 point does indeed beat 0. Yep, we're going to keep this. This hand is straight fire. Yep, that's dead. I will say the Lightning Bolt and the Fatal Push, just really good deck building from Kyle. Just refusing to lose to Ragavans is nice. It's just all this format is about, honestly. It's just not losing to Monkey. These matchups are just completely monkey-based. All right, let's play this one. It's the worst fetch. Let's get a Blood Crypt. And do I kill it now, or do I wait for combat? They could, like, dash another one, which would be annoying, but I don't care if they dash, because then I'll get to rip it from their hand. Yeah, I'm just going to bolt. Bolt. Boom. Goodbye. They'll bobble. Sure thing. Okay, get a couple cards. Fine with me. They did dash. Hopefully they just don't hit a hand hate spell. Yep, that's fine. So now I get to rip that from their hand. Maybe. Now I don't even need to rip it from their hand. Now I just have an answer. Well, they've got Unearth too, huh? Man, their hand is just all threats. Pretty annoying. Pretty freaking annoying. I think I actually want to take the Dothy. The Dothy seems like really tilting. Huh. This is a really hard hand to beat. Good God. So basically, he just, every time he hits, he generates you a mana and potentially gets a card as well, right? So it's like mana acceleration and card advantage all at once. It's pretty insane. I actually just have to take the stupid Unearth. I actually might have to take the Unearth. Take the Unearth and then Thoughtseize. It's so awkward. I need to, like, save Thoughtseize for Luris. God, their hand is obnoxious. Maybe I just take... I guess I just play Monkey here. I'm just going to take Unearth and play Monkey. And see what they do with that. I don't want them to be able to recur Luris later is the issue. Steam Vents here, I think. I guess at the end of the day, I can just block with my Monkey if they dash. No, I can't do that, Tegan. That's a good way to lose the Luris, dude. I think I need to save the Thoughtseize for when they inevitably put a Luris in their hand. I'm just going to have to beating the Dolphy's fine. I have a Monkey. Like, they have to beat this. Sure. I mean, if they top decked a removal spell, they top decked a removal spell, but... Okay. Sure. Alright, so now is the real question. Do I trade? Mine will get exiled, which really blows. I think I just have to hope they don't hit a 1-mana play off this. Because if they don't, they're pretty screwed, right? Because then I just get to start punching them with Monkey and hitting anything they have. They only can cast 1-mana things, so hand hate spell would be really bad. But I've already drawn 2, so I have 4 left. So I have 4 hand hate spells. 3 of these left. We've already used the Bolt and Fatal Push, so I think they only have 8 hits. I mean, Bauble is a hit. They could hit my threats, I guess. They could hit another... They have a lot of hits. Maybe I just trade. Yeah, I'm going to trade. I think it's a little too bad. Little too bad if they hit something relevant there. So we're up on resources right now. So I need to stop drawing a million lands, but we are up on resources at the moment. So I have to just heat this and then play a Watery Grave tapped here, I think. I'm not trying to pressure my own life total now. Let's do this, play this. Go. Sure. Yep. Now we get to Thoughtseize that garbage. It's pretty good. Do I want to put Lurrus in my hand, though? This manipulating the top is almost just worth... My hand is so bad that I can't even use the Lurrus right now anyway. Yeah, let's play this. Play this. Okay, they have nothing. They have no instance, so that's good to know. I'll keep that. Thank you. Put on top. Oh my god, dude. K command as well? Get out of here. It's so dumb. They just keep hitting recursion. It's so annoying. Whatever. I have to take the Lurrus because the Lurrus will just get too much value. The K command can rebuy the Lurrus, but then I can hand hate spell it. If we hit a hand hate spell, I just gotta take this. Go. Sure. Okay, pretty good draw there. Perfect, to be exact. Could not have been better. Now they get to hit the... Dude, this is so ridiculous. What a bunch of trash. Yeah, I think I'm good to concede this. They get the Lurrus back. They have... Yeah, that's just... Opponent could not have possibly drawn better that game, I don't think. Just so stupid. Just every like, just threats and recursion was all they drew. All right. Maybe I do want Nihil Spellbombs here. I probably do. The question is what for? Could trim on the Inquisitions, being that I'm on the play. That would make some amount of sense. I think these cards are a lot better on the draw. Although, maybe I want to cut Thoughtseizes. Those make my shadows bigger, though. And I do think Shadow is quite a good threat in the matchup. Do I want the pain, or do I just want... They're both effectively the same card. One just deals me 2 damage. I think I want to take the damage for Shadow. I don't know. That could be poor. But I would like to play first. I would like to reveal this. Excuse me. Well, can they beat a monkey? I think we're just going to hope the answer to that is no. It's not an amazing hand, but I don't think I'm supposed to mulligan, especially in this matchup. steam vents, I think. Play this. What the? Cast. Do that. Go. Sure. Okay. So they definitely have a removal spell here. They never should have let me untap. It's a really poor play because if I did bring in Spell Pierce, they get so blown out by it, but they're not going to get punished. But I don't think this is a good play to let me untap at all. I guess they're maybe worried about a dashed monkey. That must be the case. Okay. Second main. Fetch. Blood Crypt. Blood Crypt. It's very obvious I don't have a Spell Pierce, so I'm not even going to rep it. Go ahead. Okay. I want to set up a K command here. So play this. I think maybe I shock actually. Shock so I have the option to shadow later. Yeah, let's get shadow as large as we can. Combat. Could put Luris in hand here too. Nothing like terribly wrong with that, but I think K command, you discard, return Ragavan is going to be a smarter line. It's going to work out better for me. So let's do that, I think. Yeah, I think it's the best line. Go ahead. Go ahead, opponent. Alright, K command. Return this, and you. Do that. Always yield. I will keep that. Discard Croxa, it's annoying. But we do have Fatal Push for it, so... Draw. Let's cast this iteration here. Blue. Red. Trigger this Darcy. Do I like the land there? I don't think this is good. I'm going to graveyard that. Okay. Spellbomb's pretty good. It's like Bauble Spellbomb seems very good to me. Alright. Put one of them into your hand. This one. One of them onto the bottom. This one. Exile one of them. This one. Play this. Setting up Delirium here is really good too. I'm just going to bin this as well. I don't think I need more lands. Not that badly. Okay, so let's do play Spell Bomb. Another Bauble. I don't think I need another Bauble. Bin that. They were like trying to find Croxer or something here. Bauble you. Okay, they're drawing a Blood Crypt. Combat. Terminate there. Okay. Go. Pop the Bauble here as soon as I can. Or not pop the Bauble. Pop the Spell Bomb, eat their yard, draw a card. Sure, so I know they have a Blood Crypt in their hand still too. Pop this, target you, pay a black. Yes. That's a good one. Play this. And play this and pass, I think. Leave up the drown. Next turn, dash this. I think I like that. Monkey is much more likely to beat them than anything else, so... feel like they definitely have a removal spell here. We'll see, though. 2 damage, I discard. Okay. This drown wasn't a good draw because he doesn't have a graveyard, so it's a little awkward, but let's get rid of the Unholy Heat, I guess. I think push is a little better, especially with the swamp in play. Okay, so I know they still have Blood Crypt. So they have Lurrus, Blood Crypt, and 2 unknowns. Maybe I should have waited on that Shadow last turn, but I think we'll be okay still. So we can set that up still. Ragavan, dash. I think the best play is to just do this and put Lurrus in my hand. Attack there, go. Okay. Blood Crypt, I think. Fatal Push your guy. I even care about this? Does this card even actually matter? Maybe it doesn't. Huh. No, I think it does. Bin this. Oh, we're getting a little low on clock, which is a little awkward, but here we are. Cast the iteration. Red, blue. God dang it. Blue. Do this. Top that. Hand. Exile. Thought sees you. Triggered this. Graveyard. Okay. Take Beluris. Attack there. Play Monkey, play Shadow, I think. F6. Typically, if I had more time, I would have left up Drown, but I need to just get aggressive here. Sure. 1 minute left is pretty awkward for me. Pretty awkward. Fire up their land, that's fine. No blocks. Okay, I already said no blocks. I've F6'd. Give me a break. Oh, sure. Play Lyris. Play a Bauble. Bin this. Okay. Okay. Sure. Kill it. Blue black. F6. Graveyard that. Okay. F6. Dash this. Attack all. Play another Darcy from the graveyard and pass. Dragon Rage. And I'm just going to F6 my way. That's all I can really do at this point. It's just F6. Try and not lose time. Stupid stuff. Yep. Yep. I'm just going to no block as well. Just going to jam F6 here. There we go. And they have to attack. Perfect. The have to attack clause literally won me the game. Okay, sick. Well, we got the 4-1. That was about as tight as can be. 4 seconds on the clock. But we got it done. We got it done. All right, well, the real question is, do we want to do another league with Shadow? I think we probably do. Lion's Den time? You want to see some more Lion's Den, huh? Why not? All right, let's go back to our Karth deck. I'm fine with Karthing again. We'll Karth it up again. All right, so let me go. I've got to return these cards. Give me 1 second, chat. I'm going to be away from chat for a sec. Builder, MTGO rents, return the cards. Turn was correctly requested. Okay. And so that will happen at some point there. Well, let's go ahead and look at our Karth deck then. The Lion's Den. Okay. Did we want to change this at all? Did we want to change this at all? The Sarkin is cool, but I don't actually think that card is particularly good. Um, yeah, I mean, it's fine. Is it better than Heart of Fire? I don't think it is. What would I play over this? I kind of want another like early gameplay. I kind of wouldn't hate a one of Assassin's Trophy. I've talked about that a lot before, but I think being able to loop Assassin's Trophy with all my lands from Ren Ultimates is like a very real thing. Also gives me a clean spell that answers Murktide Regent, so I think I'm going to get rid of this nonsense, and we're going to put an Assassin's Trophy in the deck. And sideboard-wise, I was pretty happy with our sideboard last time, so I don't think I'm going to change that at all, but Crime and Punishment is straight fire, Force of Vigor's fire, some Veil of Summers, Weather the Storm for burn, all the hand hate. I mean, yeah, I think we're pretty happy with this. Burn is going to be a tough matchup. That is a deck we really do not want to run into very much. I guess I could play like, is Collective Brutality better than Weather the Storm? I don't know that it is, because looping Weather the Storm with Ren is just so stupid. With the Ren ultimate, if that happens. And I could see that happening against Burn pretty realistically. Maybe I play like one less Crime and Punishment for a Collective Brutality. 4 of this is a lot. There's no question. Let's try a Brutality. We'll do one of each. Yeah, but I think that's probably what I want this to look like. Looks pretty good to me. We'll give it a try. We'll see how it goes. Time to go back into the Lion's Den. Trade should be here any moment, and then we'll be good to go. Says it's ready to trade. What is going on here? Get out of this league. If I'm on the homepage, I don't know. I want to return these cards, please. There we go. The full trade list, accept. Get everything back, and then we'll make Jund Karth and run it through another league. Submit. And confirm. Okay. And let me head over here, deck builder. Get these out of here. Upload file, choose file. Karth, where is Karth? The Lion's Den. There it is. Upload. And what did we want to change? Get this Sarkin out of here, add an Assassin's Trophy, and get one of the... Oh, I have to change this considerably, actually. And 2 Weather the Storm, don't want those, want one of those. Don't need a second one of these. We want... what was it? Collective... Brutality, add 1 to the sideboard, and we wanted that Assassin's Trophy in the main deck. Okay, cool. We're going to do some more Jund Karthing in just a moment. Time to rent this deck. I did end 4-1 in the league, yes. Yes, we had a really tight ending there with Black-Red. I got down to 3 seconds on the clock, but we were still able to close and win. Yeah, pretty insane for sure. Pretty insane for sure. And now we're going to do a little bit more Jund Karthing, because that's what... God dang it, Andrew. Oh, my God. Oh, Andrew out here being a troll. But, yeah, I did win when it mattered. To be fair, LeBron literally won when it mattered the most against the Warriors in that one NBA Finals. I don't think it ever mattered more than that series. So, anyway, that Warriors team was literally one of the best teams of all time, dude. I don't think there's any... Like, that team was ridiculous, and it's still pretty ridiculous, honestly. Now that Clay's back, I think that team's, like, going to be quite legit again. But they don't have Durant this time, so that's going to be pretty rough. But that could easily be the team that makes it out of the West this year. I don't know. I mean, there are some other very good teams in the West. Phoenix is very good. The playoffs will be really fun to watch. The NBA playoffs were really sweet last year. I was super happy about it, obviously, because like the underdog team won. But I would like to see Phoenix do well again and maybe win, especially because Booker's from Grand Rapids, which is pretty sick. Galen's literally played pickup games with him before, which is nuts. But yeah, Phoenix is really sweet for sure. But Denver's cool. Luka's super cool from the Mavericks. He's really fun to watch. Please select a deck. Oh, I have to update with versions of collection. I assume we're good after I do that. Yeah. Dude, Luka is sweet, man. Luka's fun to watch. All right. Time to hop in the Lion's Den. Honestly, there's like a world where Abrupt Decay is just supposed to be like Lightning Bolt or Unholy Heat, just because of the fact that, I mean, like I was just saying, the format just boils down to killing Ragavan. But I guess the good news is this deck has Ren, so we can just ping Ragavans off. Yeah, the Pistons certainly have potential to get better. They've got a lot of good young players. I haven't watched much of them. Have you? Is Cunningham good? Okay. I haven't watched him at all, but it'd be nice if the Pistons could go back to an actual cool logo, dude. Whatever happened to the horse with the car piston coming out the back of it with flames? Now it's just a stupid basketball. If the Pistons actually still had their cool logo, I'd be way more about the Pistons, but their logo is such trash. Like, it's hard for me to actually want that team to win because their logo just sucks so bad. And they're like, I thought their colors were cool too. Like the lettering was neat on those jerseys. The like weird blue color was cool. Now it's just like plain white. I would like to play first. I would indeed. All right. Well, we're keeping this. I need to change. Remind me, chat. I need to go edit our stream information after this game and edit this this text up here as well. But I'm not going to lose time to that right now. So let's go Overgrown Tomb on this. I think. Thoughtseize you. I'm going to lose a lot of life to this hand, but it's whatever. Goodbye to your Thoughtseize, please. Time for Ren to start taking over. Taking over. Ren and 6, baby. Okay, so Bauble was their top deck. Okay, that's kind of interesting. So I guess I get red, black. Red, black here. So Blood Crypt. Play Ren. Plus. Put this in hand. And F6. Yep. Just gonna pitch the Bloodstained Mire here. It's pretty simple. Just rebuy it. They already know I have this anyway. Who knows? Maybe I was supposed to actually get rid of the Thoughtseize. But I think I need that for Ren, or for Luris. I guess I don't because I have Vraska. Whatever. Plus, return this. I'm just going to play the Thicket. And again, I think I'm just going to wait on the Thoughtseize. Yep. Luris to hand, I assume. Yep. Oh, we're going to play Karth. We're going to start Karthing. Just very easy Karth. Do I want to fetch as well and lose a life? Probably. Seems reasonable. Just get a swamp here. Karth the Lion. Take another Ren. Plus this Ren up to 7. Now we can ultimate this Ren next turn, which should be pretty stinking sweet. I mean, with Thoughtseizes, it's not super exciting, but it'll get exciting. Okay, Karth is dead. You've done it. Sure. My opponent is so dead. This is sick. So sick. You got a Thoughtseize too? It's pretty annoying, but we'll be alright. Hopefully. They probably have to take Vraska, right? I would imagine. I don't know. We'll find out. They took the Nissa. Okay. Ooh, a Chandra. Chandra's pretty nice here. Both my walkers here are amazing, so I think I'm just going to play the Chandra, plus the Chandra for some damage, and then plus the Ren to return a land. I'm also just going to play the Mountain. 2 there. Go. Guess I do have to be leery of this Den of the Bugbear. That card is like a real issue right now. Like a real problem. The trick here for them is just to ignore my walkers. They literally have to ignore my walkers and just start firing up Den at my head. If they're able to do that, they could put me in a bad spot. Okay. Well, Unholy Heat was just ridiculous draw from my opponent. Yep, Croxa's back. Sure enough. I don't really want to take the 3 damage, so I think I have to pitch this. It's a little awkward, but... Pretty tilting. I mean, my opponent just, like, top-decked so well. I think I just, like, I have to Vraska kill this, which is really annoying, because then he just gets to fire up Den, send the 1-1 at Vraska, and send the Den at me. But there's really not a ton I can do about it, unfortunately. I could get really wild and play Vraska, sack off the Tranquil Thicket, plus Ren, get it back, cycle it to draw, and just start that chain. And maybe I was supposed to... Is that the best way to win? I mean, I can hit a Fatal Push for this. But then I just die. I just, like, straight lose to this card. I do still have 4 Fatal Pushes in the deck. I get 2 looks at it. Can I win the game otherwise? I certainly can, but I'm going to be in a really bad spot, because then he has, like, Luris later as well. Man, this sucks. What I probably messed up was, I guess I was just never supposed to play this card. I was supposed to have this with Ren. So I screwed this game up. This should have never went into play. But, yeah, you're right. I think we'll go with the one that actually, like, can put me ahead and win me the game. Oh, I should have... I'm so dumb. I should have fetched as well beforehand. To thin. Which I guess I'll do now. No reason really not to, I guess. Turn this. Cycle this. Yeah, if I just would have left it... Alright, well, we hit the Fatal Push, so this is still very much anybody's game. Go. Very much anybody's game, because now I can just give Fatal Push Retrace with the Ren. So as long as my opponent didn't top deck a Lightning Bolt here, we should be in pretty good shape. Yep. Yep. Sure. Emblem this. plus this. Sack this. Play a Wren and ping that off, I think, is the play now. Let's do this here. Name black. Choose to keep this one. Ping this off. Pass it over to you. Turn off the auto yields. I think we're in a good spot. I think we're in a good spot. Bolt, dude, give me a break, man. Come on. How good can every single draw step be? Just so dumb. The unholy heat off the top, the bolt off the top. It's ridiculous. All right, well, that was pretty stupid. But again, if I wouldn't have put myself in a spot where that land should have never hit play, it's pretty undisciplined on my part. I screwed that game up for sure. Okay, well, Veil of Summer seems good here. Don't like Nissa who shakes. And I don't need Trophy in this matchup, so I think that's what I'm going to do. Chandra Awakened Inferno is kind of garbage too. It's like okay, I guess. I mean, it just like comes down, nukes their entire board. It kills literally everything in their deck. So it might still be good enough. Probably still good enough. I'll keep it in. I would. Yeah, hopefully, man. That's what we're going to have to hope for. Sand's a little awkward, but we're going to keep it. Hopefully they lead on a hand hate spell. They probably won't. They'll probably lead on threat. We'll see, though. I'm fine with drawing lands, so I'm just not going to fetch yet. Okay, not a particularly good draw, but not something I'm super sad about either. Well, that's really annoying. Sure. I do want that in my graveyard is why I'm doing it this way. It needs to be black so I can Edict with Liliana of the Veil if I draw it. Not a terrible draw, I guess. Just play the Mountain here. Do I want the Bloodstained Mire? Maybe it's the Bloodstained Mire. I can get green, red. Yeah, let's do that. I'll lose that one. That's fine. I only need one anyway. Dash Monkey. Dude, play a hand hate spell. You, God, man. So annoying. What the heck is going on? He's playing around it well. I wonder if he just, like, senses it's there, but... Okay. Sprawl here, probably named Black. Probably play... Do I just have to play Vraska and kill one of these? God, that's not very exciting. I could just play Karth first. I guess I don't mind Karth here. I'm going to take a lot of damage, though, is the issue. And then he can exile this, which is awkward. But he has to have, like, Terminate. Maybe I just play this and kill one of these. And then next turn I can play Karth, leaving up Veil. In Black. I think I have to get pressure off the table, so I'm probably going to play the Vraska and kill one of these. Awkward thing is he gets to monkey hit me again. There's just really nothing I can do about that, unfortunately. Yep. Really. Just both at me. Okay. I wonder if he plays that Liliana. He probably does. Lets him deal with my my Karth, or at least he thinks it does. God, this Dothy is going to be a huge problem. What do I give him, Sorin or Nissa? Oh my god. Oh my god. Think I have to give him Sorin, unfortunately. Both are like just heinously bad for me. But I guess I could just play Nissa and kill the Liliana. Is Liliana even a problem though? I think I want a Karth. I think Karth and Veil is a really good potential turn here. Got tap my mana wrong. Do this. Green. There we go. Play this. Wow. Okay. That's unbelievable. Plus sack mount or sack swamp. Thoughtseize. Is that any good? It's okay. Can deal with that monkey finally. I think it's going to have to be good enough. Oh, that's a lot of damage I just took. Maybe that wasn't a good play. Yeah, because if I go to 5, this is lethal. Oh, yeah, I literally have to take this. I can't not take it. So he takes down Lily, and then when I go for the Veil... What? Okay. Well, that was a punt from my opponent. They were absolutely supposed to just tick down there. This actually gives me a chance to still win the game. Very unlikely, but I can still win the game. Okay, that's an interesting one there. That is an interesting one there. Okay. So he probably gets back Nissa, I assume. What? Okay. Yeah, there's Nissa. Plus is there. Yep. Dash is Monkey. Yep. I have to jump block here. Oh god, now they can play a Ren. Ugh. Sheesh, dude. Decay. Not really all that good. Let's play a Lulf. Play a Lulf. Minus. Minus. I kill the Liliana. Or I think I have to unfortunately kill the Liliana here. So kill Liliana. Go. Oh no, that just I actually had to. It didn't matter what I did because Edict or minus on the Ren kills me there. All right, they got me. Those top decks game one were like really absurd. Anyway, let me change. So we're 0-1. Jund Karth. And I need to change it in this and get the deck list over there. So real quick, let me do that. This. Export the Lion's Den. Go over here. Cardboard Live. Magic Online. Upload this. Got it. And stream information. Jund Karth. Okay. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. Game one, I probably should have never lost. If I just don't play that land that cycles, I can just keep looping that cycle all game. So that was like really poor management on my part. That's where we really, I mean, obviously my opponent drew about as well as possible, but I could have. How many 5-0s? We 4-1 with Shadow, and now we're doing a league with Jund Karth because Indoxus wanted to see some Jund Karth again. So we're 0-1 with Jund Karth. We 4-1 with Shadow. We lost to Goblins. It was like pretty brutal too. They killed me off the top in game 3. And had they not killed me with that draw step, they were in pretty bad shape, I think. But unfortunately, they got me. But no, the 4-1 was really good, obviously, so we were happy with that. Like some 5-0s. Not going to get a 5-0 here. Hopefully we can get another 4-1. What? All right, let's go back over here. Is this hand good? He goes Thoughtseize. It's got Fatal Push. It's a little bit awkward, but I do think I'm going to keep this. I mean, it's got removal. It's got hand hate. Opponent not playing a companion, so they're probably just blue-red. Looks like just traditional blue-red here. Yep. I'm going to leave that one alone. My opponent's just getting Thoughtseized. Ooh. That's... Okay, that's kind of interesting. Thoughtseize them next turn. Kind of. I kind of want to wait now on the Thoughtseize and just Utopia Sprawl. Because then if I draw like a Wrenn, I can play it, which seems absolutely insane. I don't think they're playing... If they're playing Spreading Seas, I lose, but I don't think this deck typically is a Spreading Seas deck, so let's name red on that. Go. Okay, so they're playing the Grixis Murktide deck, maybe. They could just be playing blue-red still, but... Oh. It's a good draw. Let's Thoughtseize. Let's go ahead and Thoughtseize you, please. I'm going to respond to this and kill their guy. And I think I do it with Abrupt Decay for mana efficiency. Oh, I can't actually cast Decay because that's on red. So I guess I have to push. It's alright. No biggie. Alright, and then now, obviously, they're going to counterspell because they're trying to protect their Murktide. But I didn't want them to get a trigger off the Darcy. That's why I did things the way I did there. Consider. Okay. I'm just going to play Sorin and Plus, I think. Well, that may change things. Oh, well. Interesting, huh? Now I just go, like, Abrupt Decay, Wrenn Plus. Green-red, for sure here, I think. I think I'm even going to wait for his turn on this, too, because maybe he'll try countering my Abrupt Decay. Maybe he'll forget that this card is uncounterable. Be pretty nice for me. Let's Abrupt Decay this, please. Green. Black. Decay. Okay. I need to draw a Liliana very badly so I can edict this Murktide that is incoming. Okay, well, if they keep missing lands, that's going to be good for me. All right. Do I play around Spell Pierce here? I guess I can't play around Spell Pierce regardless of what I do, so... Play this. Just going to get a basic this time. Just going to need a basic mountain. Play a Chandra. Do they have Spell Pierce? They do not. Plus, return this. Plus, deal you damage. Two damage to you. F6. Okay. iteration. Sure thing. So they'll find a land now, but they're starting to just fall so far behind. Next turn I get to like play Sorin. Really? They missed. I almost feel bad for them. That's ridiculous. How did they miss another? Ugh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Now I like. now I do feel bad for them. This is absurd. Okay. I'm gonna fetch shot because I want to get all my stuff into play here. Play a Nissa. Plus a Nissa on, I guess, the... I need black mana here, so it has to be on the Sprawled Overgrown Tomb, unfortunately. Return this. Deal you damage. Plus here. Attack you. Play a Sorin. I guess I maybe could have done it there, huh? Oh well. Let's make a token, and your turn, opponent. Good luck. Yep, you got it. Yep, you got that too. And they like have to shock and Murktide, but they're just like so dead. Guess they could have like double Unholy Heat to kill some walkers here, but I don't. Yeah. All right. Duress, Inquisition. Veil of Summers seem reasonable. Don't typically like Chandra, Heart of Fire. They could be bringing in like Blood Moon and stuff here, so I might actually cut Sprawls. I definitely have to cut some number of walkers. I don't think Nissa's actually good here. Maybe I'm bringing in a little too much hand hate. Or the Veil of Summers aren't needed. You know, I'm not going to bring in Veil. I have so much hand hate. I'd rather have that. The question is, do I like Sprawl? Are they going to be playing Blood Moon and stuff? Don't know. I feel like I should probably just cut some walkers. This deck needs more Nissa Steward of Elements. We're not playing that color, Andrew. We're not playing that color, man. Get out of here. We are not playing that color. Chandra Heart of Fire is kind of medium. Like, the Garrix and the Chandras are kind of eh. Mainly because they just both died to... Well, this one dying to Lightning Bolt really sucks. So we got a minute 20 to think about this. I don't want to go too low on walkers, though, because I need Karth to, like, have hits. I've got 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 hits. That's pretty good. I could, like, trim on walkers. I mean, Garrick is still, like, good at fighting. Get access to the Ashiok walkers. I mean, that's true. We do. I think if I were going to play another color, I'd want to play white, right, for Teferis. All the 3 mana and 5 mana Teferi would both be just absolutely ridiculous. Then I guess we could still play Nissa Steward of Elements in that deck too, huh? But Okay. I don't think I like Garrick. Let's get rid of him, and I don't think I like Chandra. So I guess just 14. 14 walkers is fine. I'm not sure on these sprawls, but I like accelerating on mana. What are green and black doing for us? You're right, dude. I don't know. This hand is awful. Mulligan this. Alright, this one at least plays. Let's get rid of a land. It's going to be an overgrown tomb. Can't decide if these abrupt decays are actually good at all. I mean, they do answer stuff like Blood Moon, which is good, but they can't kill a turn 1 Ragavan, which is just like, alright, thank God my opponent didn't have it. I guess I just duress on one here. Don't really want to fetch, so just going to duress. Give him the old duress. What you got? What you got over there, boss? Take the counter spell or the consider. The counter spell is like very annoying. Very, very annoying. I think I just take that. Consider gone. F6. Okay, that's gonna die. They've played their Tarn. Okay, now I'm definitely gonna fetch. It's gonna be black-red, I believe. I like more black mana here. I'm gonna wait for their turn just because, again, maybe they walk into a counter that they shouldn't. But then I'm letting them manipulate. No, let's actually. I could get kind of owned by a Ragavan though, a dashed Ragavan. I think I need to kill this, right? They have 2 bolts that do effectively nothing. Let's go get a Blood Crypt. Kill your thing. Bang. So we got 2 bolts, an island, and 1 unknown. And we've got Assassin's Trophy to deal with the next threat that they get, which is good. Okay. I want a Wren. Thoughtseize is pretty good. Yeah, let's, do I play around Spell Pierce here? I probably do. It's a little awkward because the 2 bolts I know he has. Oh, I know he still has an island in hand too. I don't even care if he has Spell Pierce. I'm just going to Thoughtseize. And then just play this tapped. Probably play this tapped. There's like some argument to... What is this going to be? He's going to bolt me twice? Is he just like out of cards? Or is this an Archmage's Charm? Garbage. It's so annoying. Draw 2, sure. Alright, well, how good are your cards? Okay, not very. Take this. Do I want to leave up Trophy in case he draws a threat? I guess I do. So, God, shocking myself, though, is like, oof. It is medium when my opponent just has 2 bolts in their hand. Having the option is probably worth it, though. I don't know. Man, that's tough. That is tough. Whatever. Let's hope he doesn't draw it. I can't afford to take that much damage because Sorin has to come in and plus. Like, I can't just... I want to get a card off this. I want to 3-for-1 my opponent. Pluto Delta into play. You got it. So I know that that is their hand at the moment. Draw this. And then 1 unknown. Yeah, this is just like a very easy Sorin plus in my book. And they can double bolt it, so then they get 3-for-1. I'm fine with that. I've already got plenty of red. Let's get another forest. Let's play Sorin and plus. Are you serious? Pretty darn good top deck there. So Archmage's Charm and Spell Pierce have been my opponent's last 2 top decks. Pretty darn fortunate for them. F6. Are you serious? Charm into... Oh my god, man. Like, you couldn't possibly draw it up any better than that. Just, like, Charm, Pierce for my guy, into another Charm. Like, god, dude. It's all these 2-for-1s. 2-for-1s and the counter spell off the top. Just, like, pretty frustrating. I don't want to play this right now. Is it even good to play this right now? I think I'm going to wait on the Inquisition, probably. Maybe not. If they have another counter spell, I want to, like, free this. Yeah, let's... Alright. Let's do that. Naturally. Well, I know about the 2 bolts. And that's all I know about, are the 2 bolts. The other card is unknown. Yeah, they clearly have, Andrew. They clearly have, man. My last opponent did a good job at practicing the draw step, too. Okay. Fetch. Overgrown Tomb, I think. Alright, don't really need more anything else. Let's do this. They just have to... Man, so awkward. So awkward. They have to do this first. If they have a counter spell for this, I would just, like, lose, so I have to duress, but this is, like, so bad. Like, I wanted to kill this before the bolts had happened, but I can't. I cannot do that. Well, the good news is now they have to shuffle their decks. They don't even get to keep what they kept on top. Oh, it's a May? They don't have to do it, but he did it. Okay. Well, they have a Spire Bluff Canal in their hand. Now it's just whoever top decks better. It's probably not going to be me. Oh, okay, well, that's pretty good. Let's see if he top decked a counterspell. It's about what I'm expecting here. I think I'm going to return Sorin with this. Reason being is if they have something... Like, I know they have Spire Bluff Canal. That's 100% in their hand. Yeah, I think this is a pretty easy buyback Sorin. Because bolts threaten my face. Don't worry, they'll still draw straight gas. Yeah, I mean, probably, but I think this is definitely gets Sorin back here. Being able to minus for a lifelinker is huge, and being able to minus for a blocker for Murktide could be relevant as well, so... It's an iteration. Yeah, I mean, they haven't drawn that many yet, so I can't even complain that much about an iteration, but obviously it's pretty frustrating. Another iteration. That's terrifying. Dash Monkey, hit me, kill me with Bolt. Third Lightning Bolt. Yeah, of course. What a joke. What a frickin' joke. Alright, well, that's really all of that is the Spell Pierce. Like, the spell, if they don't top deck the counter spell for my Sorin, they have to launch the bolts at the Sorin, and this game's just, like, entirely different, but whatever. It's literally all comes back to that Spell Pierce. Okay, well, that was disgusting. They have a lot of counters. I'm going to bring in Veil. Okay. What do I not want? We haven't seen a Blood Moon or anything out of them, so I do think I still want the Sprawl. Maybe I don't want the Sprawls. I don't know. I mean, yeah, you know what? I think I'm going to cut the Sprawls. And we're going to bring in one more Walker. And it's probably going to be Chandra. And yeah, I think that's kind of where we want to be. Man, I can't decide if these Veils are good. They probably are, though. I would. I do want to keep this, absolutely. This could not be any better. So, first main phase, Fetch, Shock, Inquisition you. Blood Crypt. Inquisition you. Okay, they've got a Consider, they've got an Iteration, they've got a Bauble. I think I just get rid of the Consider so I can guaranteed resolve my Ren. They can't cast this while holding up counterspells, so that's going to be awkward for them. I'm just snap take. I guess Consider doesn't. He has to tap a mana, so this could find Spell Pierce. This can't. So that's kind of interesting, but this can find lands. This has like no. This is completely random draw. I'm just gonna say if my opponent gets lucky and draws a Spell Pierce or a Force Negation, they did it, and move on with my life. Okay. Okay. I'm just going to play this Ren and Plus and hope that my opponent literally did not top deck. Perfect. Okay, good deal. Do this, return this, and pass. I guess 4 Ren and 6 is a reason to just cut the Utopia Sprawls in these kind of matchups, especially on the play. On the draw, they're more reasonable, but I just don't think I need them, I guess, on the play. F6, go ahead. Okay, that's fine. Draw. No way I'm letting him cast a counterspell here, so I'm just going to play this fetch and then plus. Tapped Overgrown Tomb, I think. Plus, get this back, and F6. Sure thing. Sure thing. Oh, they're going to iterate. Okay, well, now I get to potentially resolve this Liliana, which is insane. Okay. Nissa is quite good. Well, let's play this. Pop for a black source. Black, green. Play Liliana. Plus Ren. Plus Liliana. Discard one of these. Go. Unholy Heats will be really annoying for my opponent, but they have to get to him. Their counter spells are looking kind of awkward right now. Okay, why would you... Playing the land first there is really nonsense. Hey, man, what's up, dude? Did you like the zombie? I'm glad you liked the zombie rally. That's sweet, man. Today we're playing some Jund. Well, we started playing Grixis Shadow, and now we're playing a deck that I actually got a 5-0 with about a month ago. Jund Karth. Karth the Lion. And there he is. There's our Karth the Lion. Now, unfortunately, opponent has 2 counterspells in hand, so I'm just going to not let them... What's going to become a problem for my opponent, though, is pretty soon I'm just going to have every land as an Inquisition, so that's going to be really good. Plus this. I think I'm going to discard a Verdant. Corvus the Ghost, the zombie video is just going to be on the... I think it should just be on our... It's going to be on our YouTube page. It's going to be on our Twitch page. Yep, and it's... Yeah, it should be titled Rally Zombies, I think, too. What do I want to get rid of here? I think I want both pushes, but... Yeah, I'm just going to keep both pushes. Do this. Play this tapped and pass, I think, is the line. Go. Okay. It's annoying, but fine. Trip iteration. Just, God, man, so annoying, dude. This card was such a mistake. This card is so unreasonable. You play a lot of Vengevine. It can take a place there. Okay. Trying to make the best of Undead Butler. Yeah, it's a cool card, man. It's a cool card. It's not too bad. Okay. Very annoying, but at least we can still kind of play through everything because they weren't able to kill either Walker yet. just have so many cards. It's so ridiculous. Iteration, man. It's just what it does. It's just be absurd and ridiculous. All right, plus this there, plus Liliana, discard a Verdant. Like, where are their Darcy's or Ragavans? Like, come on, draw one of those cards. Draw them both, please. Like, I've just been sitting on these two Fatal Pushes the entire game. There's no way they cut them. There's, like, no way. They're both really good. Like, there's a world, I guess, where they cut them, but it seems just super unlikely and incorrect. Blood Moon. Let's get a swamp. Okay. Okay. Well, now I get to resolve Karth. My opponent is going to be in a terrible position now. Nice try, opponent. Good try. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So I can abrupt decay this. Yeah, that's really insane. Decay this, get a Karth into play. It seems really, really good. That's fair, the last god. You might be right. I mean, I guess. Oh yeah, yeah. You're right. I didn't even notice that. Yeah. They just have 4 dual lands. Good call. Good call. Yeah. The moon is actually horrible for them. So we'll leave it in play until we want to get it off later. Take another one of these. Plus here. Get 2 loyalty. Put it there. Plus 2 here. We can ultimate Liliana soon too, by the way. I assume they pitched a counterspell. They did. I'm just going to pass turn. I don't even want to play that land. Okay, opponent says, I cannot beat Ren, Lily, and Karth in play. Makes sense. All right, 1 and 1. Good catch there, last god. I don't think we're losing anyway, but it's certainly good to just lock them under their moon. All right. See if we can keep getting there with Jund Karth the Lion. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, it's like, it's really common for sure. Obviously I wasn't paying enough attention to their mana. I just assumed it was actually a good Blood Moon for them. But it was not. And I was also getting a little too sometimes when I get a little too involved in focusing on the chat, I stop paying enough attention to the small stuff, like just what, you just assume when your opponent plays a Blood Moon that it's going to be really bad for you and good for them. And I was just trying to maximize my mana and stuff that turn, but maximizing mana was definitely not right in that situation. It's just a really good catch on your part. Thanks for mentioning something. Yeah, I've played against plenty of Blood Moons. I'm well aware of what Blood Moon does. Usually it's not very good. Well, Back in the day when you played Moon, Andrew, I played like D&T a lot, right? Or Burn, so it wasn't like particularly good in those spots. This hand is depressing. This hand is like so close to good. Man, this is so close to good. But I gotta mulligan this. At least they're on a mulligan too. Looks like they're probably doing something degenerate over there. Oh god, this hand is also just kind of miserable. But it does have Fatal Push. God, the problem is they might just be playing Tron. Like, this hand just snap loses to Tron. But they could be blue-red. If they're blue-red, the hand's like... I mean, it's still bad. Don't get me wrong. You know what? Let's mulligan again. I just think that hand is too bad against too many things. All right, this one can at least play Magic, so let's give it a try. I'm going to get rid of Mountain and Stomping Ground, probably. Let's see what happens. I really need to draw either a burn spell for Ragavan or a Thoughtseize if they're playing degenerate Tron nonsense. Yeah, and they are playing Tron. I just had a feeling we were getting Tron. I don't know. You know, I should probably play a Ghost Quarter somewhere in my 75 so I can just run in 6 Ghost Quarter Tron. Should probably be a Ghost Quarter in the sideboard. Play this. Go. We'll make them think I'm playing like Rhinos or something. I don't know. Probably not even going to fetch with this. Yep. Yep. We need a lot of things to go right for... Oh, this is Eldrazi Tron. All right, we can play with this deck. We can definitely play with this deck. So I don't want to take a bunch of needless damage. Because this deck's not that good at setting up Tron. I mean, naturally, he's just going to have Natty Tron on me. But this deck is actually, like, pretty poor at setting up Tron. Overgrown Tomb and to fetch the Mountain, probably. I think I like that. F6. Draw. Okay. Yep, definitely like Fetch Mountain and Ren. Alright, time to start erasing that mulligan very quickly. Really need to draw a Liliana off the top. Liliana would be straight fire. Because I assume we're going to get Thought Not Seared here. Yeah, Liliana would be absolutely awesome. Yep, and here comes TKS. Yep, and I assume they take the Lolth, but they might just take Sorin because it's my only 4-mana play. Please God, Liliana. Liliana, one time. Yeah, it's certainly okay against E-Tron. I can't imagine it's terrible against them, that's for sure. The mulligan to 5 didn't help matters, but... No Liliana. Okay. More 5-drops. The funny thing is, I only play like 5, so it's pretty unlikely to hit a 5 there, but... I might only play 4, actually. I play 1 Lolth, 1 Chandra, 1 Nissa. Yeah, this actually just might be all the 5. You guys will have to refer to the deck list and let me know if you're curious, but I think it's only 4 maximum. I'm trying to think of what the other ones are. There's the other Nissa, and I think that's it, right? Other Nissa, and then I don't think I have any other 5-drops besides that, so we literally play 4, and I've drawn 3. But here we are. Play the one he knows about, just pass turn. Hopefully he doesn't also have a Reality Smasher here. Smasher would be a huge issue. Probably not beating that. But we'll see. If we had a Nissa Steward, oh my god, now he gets Tron. Yep, it's pretty good. Okay. At me. Okay. Overgrown tomb. I believe it's overgrown tomb. Yeah, I think so. Oh, these draws, man. These draws have been just like so miserably bad. First the mulligan to 5, and now we just can't hit a good card. Liliana or Fatal Push would have been just like so good. Even like any of my 4 drops. Like we play so many 4s. Oh, play that, go, probably die. Dude, that is so stupid. That is so dumb. Mazarin, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you, man. All right. Yep, we'll take 4 damage. You got me. Yep. 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 All right. What am I going to die to, chat? Is it going to be a walking ballista? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Huge walking ballista. Here it comes. Ballista for 4. I don't have any idea how I win, but it starts, I guess, with thinning the deck and drawing a card that isn't terrible. But I don't think I can win from here. We'll try and figure something out, but it's not looking good. Not looking good. Ballista Bang, indeed. Indeed. Well, how's that? How's another land? All right, well, that was really uneventful. On to the next one. Let's draw a little better than that, shall we? Okay. How do I not have Alpine Moon in my sideboard? I should almost 100% have Alpine Moon in my sideboard somewhere. But I don't, so here we go. Is Force of Vigor good against them? I have to bring in some answers to like Karn nonsense. And it does hit map early game, which is good. Any of this stuff good? Duress is like kind of interesting, but it's probably bad. I think the goal here is just like play Utopia Sprawl on turn 1 in this matchup and try to go to town. Alright, so what walkers are not good? Chandra Heart of Fire seems absolutely awful because 2 damage is just not relevant in this matchup. Awakened Inferno seems horrible. The rest of it all seems pretty reasonable. Abrupt Decay is probably the next worst card in my deck. Fatal Push I like because it can kill TKS, so I think I'm supposed to leave it in. I need to have Ren just to like be good with Liliana and give me land drops. So I think it is the Decays. I think it's going to be the Decays, even though Decays do deal with some random nonsense artifacts, but I think they're worse than everything else. There's an argument that Garrick's bad, but I need to keep my walker count somewhat high. This is 12, 15, or 16. This is 16 walkers, which I think is pretty reasonable. Kiora the Crashing Wave? No, thank you. I would like to play first. I would like to keep this hand. This is about as good as it gets. I mean, if this hand can't get it done, chat, we can't beat Etron, I guess. I don't know, but this is a very good hand. We'll go ahead and sprawl on turn 1 here. Think I go get black, green, and name red with this. It'd be better with Nissa or Kiora. I mean, sure. Oh, man. Alright, Overgrown Tomb, Shock, name red. Next turn, probably just going to play Ren, start plussing to make sure I hit all my land drops. Yeah, you might be right, Last God. You definitely might be right. Problem is, can you actually think of other good, like, 3-mana walkers besides Liliana and Jund? Because I really can't. Urborg. Okay. That is fine. I'm actually supposed to just Liliana this turn and then play Ren next turn. Liliana plus, just start getting that going. Discard the other Liliana. That seems somewhat reasonable to me. Just start rolling this thing up. Or we could just set up Karth. We could just set up a Karth. I think that's actually better. So let's play the Ren. F6. Sure. It's going to be the 3-2 guy. 3-2 guy is fine. I think I get Blood Crypt here, red-black. Okay. Gonna fetch, play Karth, plus Ren to 6. Mattery Shaper 2 OP, ban it. Hopefully my opponent doesn't have a dismember for this. That would really suck. But if they don't, they're just in a terrible position. So let's go ahead and Karth it up. Do I want to get a basic? I do want to get a basic. Do I want to get a basic Swamp? Probably. Get a basic Forest as well. Basic Forest may be better. Basic Forest is definitely better. Do this. Get this. Play this. Pay that mana. Trigger this. Yield. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's go. The old +1 Garrick get 2/2s. Plus this. Get this. Go. Well, we're about to have them in the Assassin's Trophy lock, too, which is just going to completely dominate them. They're just going to lose all their mana and lose the game if they don't take the trophy with a Thought Knot. So they're in some big trouble here. Are you kidding me? They have Dismember? God dang it, dude. I think they do have Dismember here. Oh, maybe not. They still could. Okay. Sure. Sure. Oh my god, dude. Alright, whatever. Pretty annoying, but sure. Soren's not terrible. Ermagerd Planeswalkers. Yeah, for sure. For sure. We've got some Planeswalkers. Question is, how do I want to sequence my walkers? So it's just Liliana Edict, leave up Trophy, probably, and then plus Ren, set up an ultimate. That seems quite good. So I think that's what I'm probably going to do here. So I have to get a... Yeah, Garruk Make-A-Wolf is not bad either. I'm a little worried in that case about Reality Smasher coming and killing Ren, though. Because Reality Smasher attacking Ren seems really bad. I want to set up the potential ultimate. I guess I don't lose it. Like, it would just go to 2. And it would just keep plussing. I guess that's, like, fine. That's not really that bad, huh? Yeah. Hmm. Alright, we'll try the Garruk line. I'm into it. Great 2/2. Plus here. Buy this back. Play this. F6. Yeah, I think Reality Smasher, Reality Smasher is like worst possible here, and it's not even that bad because then I just block here and Edict. So, this was a good play, I think. Sure. Block. Block. Yeah, no Smasher is nice. To be fair, they're probably trying to utilize the Saga, I guess, but it's all good. 2, 3, 4, 5. I have to be leery of all his dust. In this game, but I guess we're just going to set up a trophy lock where we just like trophy all his lands away, so I just need to make sure to start trophying him before that becomes a possibility. Okay. Relic of Progenitus. Okay. That's not too problematic. Okay. This is going to be a thought knot. That's fine. We've got plenty of answers to that. Probably takes one of my lilies, I guess. I would assume that's the case here. He might take trophy because the trophy loop. Okay. He's cool with me having infinite trophies. Let's go ahead and get a stomping ground, I think. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well. Can I play that plus and Liliana Edict? I think I can. Right, fetch here for like an overgrown tomb, I guess. I need to be careful about getting walking ballisted. We can get a basic swamp, and that would be fine, I guess. Let's get a basic swamp. So I don't even have to necessarily fetch. I guess I'm just not going to fetch here because of the Urborg. Let's plus this. Oh, I agree they get Needle, but then we can just blow up Needle with Trophy, right? So it's like, how much does that matter, you know? Doing that. Okay. Sure. Maybe we just have to blow up the Saga and then Edict them. Maybe we don't even play the... Could just do that, I guess. We could just go Trophy this, Lily Edict you. It's not too bad. One, two, three, four, five. But the problem, like, so what are we playing around? We're playing around like another Thought-Knot Seer off the top. I still think just getting this in play is so bad. What are they even pithing needle? They have to needle this, right? They're just going to die to this. I'm playing this. Alright, do that. Undo that. Tap the... Yeah, no, that's fine. I need black mana. I guess I have black. Never mind. Because I can tap it for black, I should just leave the forest up. Although I don't need extra mana anyway, right? So it's just... It's irrelevant, I think. But either way, let's do it this way. Tap that. Tap that. Use these. Add black. It also adds a green. Okay. Plus here. And Liliana Edict you. Edict. Draw a card. Meyer, not a super good draw, although I will say just being able to ultimate this and trophy two things will be good, so we'll see what happens. Yep. They, like, have to name Nissa, right? I don't know. I mean, it's all just so bad. Like, so bad for them. Yep, it is Nissa, and now they must play another Thought-Knot Seer to even be in this game remotely, but they're still in a lot of trouble. Sure. Potentially tick that up to 2. Mazarin, thanks for the thumbs up there. Oh, there's the Thought-Knot. That's pretty tilting. But that was the literal only card that could mess us up there, so that really sucks. But whatever. I still think we're in a fine position. The Blast Zone's going to be a little annoying. The problem with casting the trophy is then they could have just gotten a Relic of Progenitus and eaten the trophy, so, like... Because they probably play more than one. Almost certainly play more than one. So I kind of just had to hope they didn't have another Thought-Knot, but whatever, we'll be okay. Alright, not if I draw like this, maybe we won't. Okay, so... Plus here. Play Sorin, and I think I'm just going to plus it. I think I want cards here pretty bad. But a 2-3 does block fairly well. I guess let's just, whatever, we'll just keep putting things into play. We'll plus it next turn. Getting a lifelinker could be big. Create a 2-2. Do I emblem this now? Embleming this is probably a good decision, because drawing another land doesn't seem particularly good, so let's emblem this. And I'm just going to say go. Oh, Grist actually makes sense. Yeah, I've talked about Teferi, but we have to play a million more colors. I'll have to check out his mana base. Yeah, I 5-0'd with this Jund deck like a month ago. And I mean, we're doing like okay in this league. We're 1-1. Like, we've got a lot of mana here. Another TKS. Well, they miss. The Eldrazi Scion is pretty tilting. Just because I can't edict them, but whatever. We'll just keep plussing Liliana. We'll tick it up to ultimate or something. Who knows? What is this? A ballista now? Well, at least I can ping that off with Ren. I guess they're going to kill my Ren with it, I assume, and not let me keep plussing. That's fine. I can't imagine they're beating Garrick plus Sorin plus Liliana. I mean, it's just like, there's just so many bad things happening for my opponent. And I could fight their Scion too, but then they could sack. Let's do this. Let's plus this. Yup. I will use the ability. Okay. Let's just make a 2-2. Create a 2-2. So they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They have 6 mana. Black and play this. Plus this. Sacrifice the Verdant. Thoughtseize doesn't really do anything. Plus Liliana to discard Thoughtseize. My creature removal is Fatal Push. Fatal Push, 2 Abrupt Decays, and then the Assassin's Trophy. The trophy I just added today. I'm going to play one of these. Combat, hit for 2 in the air. Go. F6 through, I don't have anything. Just literally all 4 Thought-Knot Seers in the top 18. Sick. Sick. Alright, there's a Ren back. Play this. I'm gonna kill this garbage. Gonna make a 2-2. Gonna play this, I guess. Gonna plus Liliana. Oh, do I Edict? Maybe I Edict. I guess I probably do Edict. Edict you. Give me a card, please. Sick. Oh, let's make another vampire. I just need to make sure I don't lose to exactly. Let's float a mana. And And sack it off. Lose to exactly all his dust. Okay, just another land. Whatever. At least we have a bunch of flashback. Begin combat. Attack. Boom. F6. Go. They dead this turn. They'll be in a lot of trouble this turn. All right, map is potentially a problem because now they could draw on all his dust and cast it. Oh, I'm dumb. I should have Vraska'd this Needle. What am I doing? Ugh, whatever. We'll Vraska the Needle now, and we should be good. Could also just Vraska the Saga, but I'm going to hit the Needle. And this is pretty good, too. Okay. Let's destroy this Needle. Let's play this. Let's plus this. Plus this. Play this, and if I attack all, do they die here? I think so. Whatever, I'll lose that mana. Combat, attack all, kill you. Yeah, they're certainly dead. They get 2 blocks. They can block a 5/5 and a 3/3 and die. Okay. All right, we've got 7 minutes for game 3 here. Yeah, Grist seems pretty cool, actually. That's actually a good 3-mana walker that people were telling me I should consider playing more 3-mana walkers in this deck. I could buy Grist. I could definitely buy Grist. Makes the Utopia Sprawls more potent, too. Okay, do I want to change? So I might also... Man, I've already got 4 forces, though. Do I really also need Abrupt Decays? I don't think I do. Do I maybe want Inquisitions on the draw? I could buy that because they hit Matter Shapers. Garruk Relentless is not a super impressive walker in this matchup. He's okay. But this could be a cut right here. I think it is probably the worst Planeswalker in my deck. But again, I don't really want to go to less than 16 walkers. Because I want Karth to be able to hit a walker every time I play it. Maybe I'm overvaluing that slightly. But I don't think I am. I think it's important. The lowest I'd go to is 15. Maybe I could like trim one of these for 1 decay. It's possible, I guess, that decay is a little better than force. Force of Vigor, because it hits Matter Reshaper. Maybe I do that. Maybe I go down 2 of these, bring 2 of these in. I think I like that. Let's give that a try, I think. The Inquisitions are maybe as well, but not bringing them in. Yeah, I mean, we've got a Utopia Sprawl, we've got Force of Vigor and a Karth. I'm into it. Oh yeah, Force of Vigor hits Urza's Saga, so I definitely like Force of Vigor. God, dude. Alright. On their upkeep, am I supposed to blow this up? God, it's so awkward. God, that is so awkward. Do I let them potentially have Tron? I think I just have to try and work through Tron. Play this, Fat Shock, Overgrown Tomb, play this. Call red. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too, Andrew, is just wait and hope. Because I kind of want 2 Karths, too. They've shown me... Oh, dude, give me a break, man. He kept 7, too. This deck is so inconsistent at Troning. It's so stupid. Ugh, God. All right, well, that's at least a good draw. Okay, I need to remember to not play this. Playing that would be very bad. So let's just play Ren. Could also just play the Liliana, I guess. Getting Liliana in play is kind of interesting. Play Liliana, discard this, then like play Ren next turn. Get that back, but it's probably not good. I've got to make decisions, so let's just do this. Plus up. Get this. Play this. Fetch for a forest. Cycle this, I think, is going to be the line. Go. Yeah, Mazarin, I mean, clearly in hindsight it is. No, it's just one of those things where it's just like so unlikely that they have Tron. Like, this deck is terrible at setting up Tron, so I don't know. Obviously now I wish I wish you would have done it, but all right, Lolth's gonna be good. Plus this, get... or do I just fetch a swamp? I probably just fetch a swamp, huh? Let's fetch swamp. Ballista isn't actually that good. No, it's not. Play Karth. Plus Ren. Kind of like having another Lily of the Veil if that ends up mattering, but I guess I could just take Nissa Vital Force. Nissa Vital Force will pressure him really hard, so let's take Nissa. Plus this. Get one of these back. Go. You liked Sorin better, huh? Sorin would have been pretty good, no question about it. But this lets me pitch this to Force, which I kind of like. And just deal with their frickin' Ballista. Guess let's see what else they do. I don't have to do anything quite yet. A Thought-Knot's here. Dude, are you kidding me? Man. Whatever. Force. Think I force? I guess I don't have to. I think I do have to force. Yeah. Hit this. That's it. That. So the thing for them is now, what do they take? Like, all these cards are a complete nightmare for them. They're going at me? What? They're just ignoring my Ren. That's insane. Lost their minds. Just trying to let me ult it. But the good news is my hand here is stacked. Like, what do you even take? You probably got to take Karth, right? But it's just like, I mean, Liliana's insane. Lolth's insane. It's all just nuts. Thoughts on Cemetery Gatekeeper over Eidolon and Burn? I don't think you want to do that, but I've never played Cemetery Gatekeeper and Burn, so I can't speak to it 100%. But I think Eidolon's pretty important still in a lot of matchups. They did take my Karth. Okay. Ooh, Thoughtseize is very good. Let's Thoughtseize. What do you have over there? Opponent? Warping Whale? Dude, give me a break. Oh, they're creating a 1-1? So they don't get edicted, I guess. Oh my god. Holy smokes. Well, I can still just ping this off and edict them. I guess I just... Sheesh, dude. This is crazy. This shuffles back in. Guess I just have to take the ballista and then just start plussing. Kill this. Oh. Play this, get a black source of some sort. Liliana. Edict. Okay, that's a good one. Pass turn. I have to start playing much quicker now. Oh, just a perfect draw from my opponent. Well done, opponent. Good work. Well, I think we lull. Make guys. Go. Dude, how well can you draw in a game of Magic? This is so stupid, man. Oh, so annoying. Just Tron and then just all spells. All spells. Yeah, I know. For sure. For sure. I'm curious what they get. Maybe just a bridge. I think they're supposed to get a bridge. Because bridge is going to be a problem. But I guess they can't get these other cards out of their hand. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. All I know is my next turn, I'm probably attacking and killing Karn with these, and then playing a Sorin and minusing. Yeah, I assume they grab bridge as well, but we'll see what they do. They could, I guess they could grab a ballista. Actually, no, they're supposed to grab a ballista here for sure. Grab ballista, play ballista, shoot a spider token, then they get to keep their Karn. Maybe not. Maybe that's not good. Yep, it is what they got. Should have activated the Lulf, but whatever. Attack both at Karn. Garrick is about to be really clutch this game. Okay. Garrick, fight your ballista. Dude, hurry up, opponent. Come on. Alright. I'm fine with losing a life. Garrick, fight this off. Oh, Ren is really, really good. I can Ren plus and then do that. Or I could just go Ren minus and then Lily plus. I actually like that. Ren minus, Lily plus. Okay. Okay. Get rid of Sorin. Go. I just don't want to lose to that Kozilek is why I'm doing it this way. Yeah, I know. Speed. I know. Make 2/2 plus this. Okay, it's fine. Plus this. Get this back. Attack. F6. So need him to not top deck and all is dust. Another ballista would be terrible too, but probably good if they don't do exactly that. Plus this. Nice. Play this. No. make a 2/2. Plus this. I should have got the thicket back, but whatever. Combat. Attack all. F6. Please do not top deck lethal. Or a way to survive. We got him. Alright. Whew. Okay. That was quite a game there. Alrighty, 2-1. Not bad, not bad. Very tight game, I know. Pretty crazy game, honestly. That was nuts. It's the classic Tranya. Tranya on turn 3. That's fair, Last God. Plus Rumble's better. It definitely Rumble's better. Yeah, dying to Ren is like really awkward in this format. Because Ren is like one of the more popular cards. Obviously the 4-color pile. I mean, I guess 4-color pile is like the only deck that really utilizes it, but that's one of the better decks in the format. I believe it does Xiphon, yeah. I forget. It might be whenever they play one. If it was off fetch, if it's off fetches, it's significantly better. I forget. That's true. Ooh, yeah. But Seiju's going to change the format quite a bit for sure. At least I think it will. Decks having access to that is going to be super annoying. To be fair, people probably aren't bringing in Wear Tear against Burn, right? Like, Wear Tear, any of all the cards you mentioned there, I can't imagine most people bring that in. I wouldn't. Just to deal with one card. The problem with like cards like that is if you draw those and they just have a Goblin Guide and a Swift Spear, you just get murdered, you know? It does make Titan, yeah, Titan and Tron way better for sure. Scales? Just ship me a list, I guess. I'll play some Scales. We could try it. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Why wait? Play Scales now. I mean, it's sure. Alright, they are a Luris deck. I just need to hope that they don't Ragavan me on turn 1. We have a pretty good hand here. This is Burn? This actually might be Burn with Arid Mesa. It is Burn. Oh, God. Well, we're probably not getting Ragavan. Oh, ooh. Alright, that's pretty annoying. I don't really want to give my opponent cards, so I'm kind of tempted to just like play this tapped, and then next turn fetch Utopia Sprawl, and then Karth the turn after. It's going to make me a little slow, but it's not going to let them get a bunch of cards. Like, I can't just spew a bunch of value, so I think that's right. Let's play this tapped. Go. Fetch, like, Mountain Swamp off these. Legacy Ninjas? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, Darren Epicure. Interesting. So this is like the Crack the Earth deck, right? Okay, that was a pretty sick draw. Fetch Swamp. Utopia Sprawl here. I will pay 1. Yes. Please. I think I'm going to name green on this. Could name red. Red's also fine, but I can fetch mountain with this, so I think I'm going to name green on it. Yeah, definitely the Crack the Earth deck for sure. Dewey was actually telling me about this yesterday. This would be a fun one to play on stream too, honestly. This Crack the Earth deck's pretty cool. Very interesting deck. dropping their blood, I assume. Mm-hmm. How bad would like double crack the earth be here? Oof, be disgusting. At least I guess I could sack like these two, but oof, it would be bad. Don't do it. Don't do it to me, man. Don't do it. None of this crack the earth stuff. Okay, well that really sucked. Kind of just want to kill this Esper Sentinel off. Don't hate that. Oof, that was so bad. I think I am just going to kill the Esper Sentinel off, though. Yes, I will pay that. What? Mana Tithe? Oh my god, I forgot they played Mana Tithe. So stupid, man. Should have just done it on their turn. I didn't think it was relevant and wanted to F6. I should have. If I just would have looked at the list, I would have known it was there. That was bad. I did get got. You're not wrong. God, crack the earth. Oh, Ragavan. They also play Ragavan? Dude, come on, man. Jeez. So stupid. Like, their hand could not have possibly been, like, any better than this. Turn one, that like, I guess they could have had Ragavan. Yeah, the deck is sweet, for sure. I have a half a mind to just concede the game, but we could draw another removal spell, I guess, so we'll get rid of this. Problem is, I'm just, like, gonna lose to Monkey. And, like, this card taxing me all game has just been such a problem. Ugh. It's fine. Let's Thoughtseize. I will absolutely pay a mana, please. Another frickin' Mana Tithe. Okay. This deck's wild. Is this deck just all one mana plays? That's literally all we've seen are one mana plays. Hit an Abrupt Decay. Well, so they drew. Did they draw a Mana Tithe? They might have. I'm gonna play this and push their Monkey, I guess. Okay, let's do that. Mana Tithe. I will fetch and pay. That is fine. I need black, red. I will pay. Yes. Okay. I can put Lurrus in his hand, but then I can just play Lillian Plus. Although I need a land to be able to do that effectively. Otherwise he gets to draw a card here, so I might just have to Lily Edict. Not a very good draw, but I've lost a lot of lands, so it's not really that surprising. Unfortunately, the answer is no. I think I have to try plussing and getting a Karth into play, and then minusing. I think it's the only way I'm going to be able to win this game, is top decking a land. Lolth is certainly better than Nissa if we can get to it. Luris is good. Attack me. Alright, we need a good one here, chat. That'll do it, I guess. Edict you, play Lily, Edict you. Oh, you got a chance at least. Keep this one, Edict. Go. Unfortunately, I think I have to keep the trophy. I think I just need to get rid of Lolth. It's too far off. It's a good thing to trophy. It's a good thing to trophy, potentially. I think I just have to do it. Trophy this. Can pay through a mana tithe right now, which is gas. Okay. If they have another mana tithe, I'm going to be so annoyed if I draw a land here. Alright, do we? Oh my god, dude. The problem with like playing this right now too is I just get got by Voldaren Epicure as well. God dang it, man. I'm just going to play this and say go. I think this is the most disciplined play. I really, really feel like their last card is Mana Tithe. Like, very much feel like their last card's Mana Tithe. And going to 1 is just so bad. Crack the Earth. I'm going to sack my Liliana, I think. I could sack a land, I guess. Man, gosh, dude, this game has been just so interesting. Do I keep the Liliana? Keeping the Lily's interesting. Yeah, I'm going to keep the Liliana. Okay. Okay, now I at least don't have to go to 1. It's fine. Still not going to plus. Oh, that's a disaster. Oh, really? He killed Liliana. It's kind of a wild play. Right. I need to draw a basic land, which is super unlikely, but oh my god. Well, All right, time to lose to Mana Tithe, chat. Here it is. Tried my best to play around it, but... Oh, interesting. All right, well, we have a chance then. Garrick seems great. Let's take that. All right, well, opponent did not have Mana Tithe, so I think we're at least in this game. Monkey into play, sure. God dang it, man. So they'll sack a land. I also have to sack a land, I think. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I just want to get a Garrick going. I guess, you know what? I'm going to sack this, play Garrick Fight here. Then I die to a dash, though. So maybe I'm supposed to make a wolf. What a complicated game this has been. This has been just nuts. Could also just keep the 3-5. Oh, my God. I think I'm going to do this. I think Garrick is just so good. It's hard to not take that here. Play this. Pray they don't have Mana Tithe yet again. Okay, make a 2-2. I guess I just play this. Don't love having to play that, but I think I do. It's really frustrating. I guess I was just supposed to leave the Karth in play because of Prismatic Ending being a card. I really have no idea. Brutality, Inquisitions, Duress. I think I want all that. Just all my cheap plays are what I'm going to want in this matchup. Do I just want like a game 3? Oh, it seems terrible. Crime and Punishment. Is this any good? Each artifact creature in a chain of the mana of all you X. No, it's not. Is Force of Vigor good? Probably not. Alright, this is horrendous. Terrible, terrible. Honestly, Thoughtseize doesn't seem particularly good either. I'd rather just not take damage from these plays. Maybe I'll keep a couple. A couple's fine, I suppose, but... Alright, well, let's... that was... The fact that they had Boom Bust, man, was just gross. I would like to play first. That Esper Sentinel was a huge problem, too. Just a lot of things lined up really bad that game. Well, let's... I think I have to Thoughtseize on turn 1 and just kind of see what's going on. Playing the game accordingly. I'm probably going to fetch Shock. I'm going to take a lot of damage with this hand, which is awkward, but I don't think they play Bolts or any direct damage other than Epic here. So, let's see what happens. Play this. Fetch. Black, red, or green, black. Let's go green, black. I have a lot more of those. If I have to let him crack the earth me, this is a better play. There's that stupid Esper Sentinel card again. So, God, the Prismatic Ending is annoying too. All of this is just like, God, dude. So they do play Lightning Bolt. That's good to know. It's like an ending my Ren. That's like really tilting. Crack the earth, sack the flagstones. That's also really stupidly good. But they can't do that on turn 1 at least. I think I just take the Esper Sentinel. Play this plus let them let them deal with my Ren with a prismatic ending on turn 2. I think this is right. There was a lot to that hand. Not 100% sure that's correct, but I think I like it. Courier, that's a pretty darn good draw. Still think I just need to play this in plus. I need my lands. That's interesting. Blood Crypt. No, it can't be Blood Crypt. It's got to be Stomping Ground. Okay, now. I'd rather have 2 black than 2 red, so I have to... Naming black's really awkward here, though. I guess it's not that awkward. I could just, like, Sprawl and then Abrupt Decay. That might be the best play. It's almost certainly the best play, actually. Thinking about it more. So let's do that. And we're going to just have this be double black, I think. Tap it for green. There we go. All right. Abrupt Decay that, please. And thank you. Go ahead. Please do not draw Boom Bust. Okay. It's got to be this. So they have Bolt and something else in their hand here. It's fine, I guess. Oh, play this. Go. Yep, it's a pretty good draw, opponent. That's fine. I guess I didn't need it. They have Bolt. Bolt and Ragavan in their hand. I think we can still win this, but it's going to be interesting. Plus, turn this. Problem is they're just like going to potentially just burn me out. They just keep dashing the frickin' Ragavan. That's fair. I could see that last god for sure. Oof. IOK there is disgusting. Would have really liked this Collective Brutality to gain some life. I really got to rip a Karth. Karth is one of the ways out of this situation right now, but... Oh, Fatal Push does it. Okay, that's huge. That is absolutely huge. Okay, Fatal Push was big game. Very big game. Get the Catacombs. Play the Catacombs. F6. thanks. No thanks. Okay. Put Luris in their hand, I assume. Yep. Okay. Gotta be putting Luris in their hand here, right? There's no way they're not. And I can play Vraska, sack the Thicket, gain a life, draw a card. Maybe put this back in my hand and just start cycling this every turn, potentially. Luris in hand. You got it. Fetch here. Get another Overgrown Tomb, I think. Maybe Blood Crypt. Blood Crypt is quite good here. Let's do Blood Crypt tapped. Garrick. I think I want to get Vraska going for sure. So let's play the Vraska. Start gaining some life. Make sure we're not dead to double bolt. Okay, that's something, I guess. Turn this. Go. So I can go get Basic Forest and cycle that for a new card, which I almost 100% plan on doing. Expect my opponent is probably going to play Luris here, but they know they're going to lose it to Vraska, which is awkward, so we'll see what happens. They don't have super exciting plays. I mean, they can play Luris and play Bauble, I guess. Oh, we'll see what happens. Whatever one drop they play, I can just kill with Ren and 6. So I will say this has been a really sweet match. This has been a good show of what this deck does for sure. We've had a lot of very interesting decisions. It's been one of our closer matches all day. Oh god, this is a okay. No, that's a Luris. I was gonna say, is that a prismatic ending? Okay, you got it. Okay, that is what they went with. So, kind of a sign of desperation. That's good. Oh, another Esper Sentinel. Okay. Do I just want to play this as a land? I don't think so. I think I just want to draw cards. But losing a life is kind of awkward. That's fine. Let's do it. I do just die to a second bolt doing this. Just like pretty stinking weird, but okay. It's not the worst. Kill this. Black, I guess. I think my best play here is play the Garrick while I know I can't get Mana Tithe, fight this off, and then plus the Vraska so I know I can't lose to double bolt. I don't want to lose to a second Lightning Bolt here, so I'm going to do this. Well, that's like kind of a weird play, but I do think it's right. Sack this. Okay, go. Nice. Nice. They gave up. All right, that was quite a battle. All right, time for round 3. Time for round 3. Mm, 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 mm. These cards are really good, but can I get there? Vraska ults at 10. Vraska ults at 10. Kind of think the 5-drop walkers might be nonsense, but I'm not. I mean, they're both excellent if I land them. If we can get them into play, both these cards are insanely good. Especially, well, Lolth he can bolt. I mean, he can bolt Lolth off, so maybe Lolth isn't actually that good. I'm thinking about bringing the Thoughtseizes in on the draw. Just have all the hand hate. I've already got 6 of them, 6 hand hate spells, and then 4 removal spells, 3 sprawls. Maybe that's just enough. Maybe that's just good enough. I guess we're just gonna have to hope it is good enough. These cards are just like so good if we can land them, and it does seem like top deck mode might become a factor in this matchup. This one is worse than this one, I think. Let's actually cut that. Let's. God, the Thoughtseize is so awkward. I wonder if Nissa's kind of unbeatable for them, honestly. If we like get to this, play this, and just start plussing, how do they beat an army of 3/3s in a mana like a doubling season? So this one's probably better than Lolth in all reality. The 3/3s completely brick wall all of their creatures. Let's try that. I don't think I want that many hand hate spells. More than 6 is a lot. There's an argument that, well, this hand is gas. This hand is straight fire. Please do not play a turn 1 Esper Sentinel. You've had it in your opener every single game. If you could not do that, dude, come on. What is it like to have Esper Sentinel in every opener? So dumb. It's like so much worse for me than Ragavan is. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, turn off. Oh, my God. I hit F6 on their turn, I thought, but apparently it was on my turn. Well, that's going to, like, snap lose us the game. That's pretty tilting. Oh, my God, dude. We'll get rid of Liliana, I guess. I don't know. That's a nightmare. Just a complete nightmare. Well, let's try and make the best of it, I guess. Play this tapped, go. I hate Moto so much. It's so stupid. There's just so many ways to lose that I would just never lose to in paper. Justice delivered. Oof indeed. Oof indeed. Oh, I'm so tilted by it. I almost just want to concede. I'm so pissed off. Just such a stupid freaking way to lose the game, man. You can go get Beaumont Courier off this too, can't you? That's disgusting. That's probably what's coming. Probably a Beaumont Courier. Alright, how do we not die? I guess it's probably Fatal Push this is a good start. If I actually was able to, like, play... Like, I think we would have won this game on curve. I really do, but... Do I have to, like, kill this so I can ping this off? Probably. Probably. Yeah, man, it's rough. It's rough. It's the first time I've done that on stream is just clicking through a turn, but just me trying to save time because I've continually been losing so much time. It is what it is. I mean, I have to kill the construct and pay the mana. Yes, I would like to prevent that, please. If my opponent doesn't have more lands, maybe we have a chance. If they just don't draw lands, probably the only way I can win this game. Just like them, yeah, that's just so bad, so freaking bad for me. Crack the earth. God, dude, so stupid. Yeah, we're gonna go to the next game. I'm just ugh. It's safer to use mouse, not keyboard. Yeah, that makes sense. I try and save time with the keyboard is the issue, because just clicking OK over and over again is like a huge way to lose time. I don't know that we would have won that game had I not clicked through my first turn, but we certainly would have had a better chance. That was not the way to do it. Should just call that deck fracking. Yeah, that deck is fracking. It's just like the turn 1 Esper Sentinel every game too. There's literally I think there's like a 20% chance or something of having an Esper Sentinel in your opener every single game like that. I mean, I know they mulligan to 6 in one game, but it's still ridiculous. All right, well, let's see if we can get a win here in the last round and still escape this league with a 3-2. Another Luris deck. No fetch land here makes this hand probably not keepable. Very unfortunate. We could get a little greedy and keep it. We do have a removal spell against a Luris deck. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to believe in Fatal Push. Man, I almost F6 through my own turn again. I'm not even going to lie to you. That almost happened twice. Swamp, go. Maybe I'm supposed to shock in the tomb there. I don't think so, though. Okay, play this. Play this. Name red. Why? Why would you do that? That's a weird play. I will pay. So we're just playing against the same deck again. Is this the same guy? Well, he didn't have a turn 1 Esper Sentinel this time, so thank God. Call red on that. Dude, are you kidding me right now? Come on, man. Oh my God. Yeah, maybe I should remove these, huh? Give me a break. So stupid, man. Oh yeah, here's this again, of course. Why not? Dude, whatever, man. Give me a break, dude. Oh, what a stupid deck, man. This thing is so tilting. Oh my God. Okay, well, yeah, I don't think this matchup's very good for us at all. Honestly, this deck might just be kind of real, honestly. It's probably pretty good against, Shadow and stuff, too, because you don't play that many lands in Shadow. So Crack the Earth is, super annoying. Boarded out 2 Thoughtseize last time. Still think I'm going to... Maybe I just, you know what? 5 drops, just whatever. I'm just going to have all the ones. We're just going to have all the hand hate, all the cheap spells. Would like to play. I'm curious if this is the same person. It probably is. I probably just got re-queued into the same guy. We'll mulligan the hand that doesn't have lands in it. Alright, we'll keep this one. I think I got to get rid of a decay here. Yeah. No hand hate, so we're probably pretty screwed, but at least I get to kind of hide behind my fetch lands, I guess. Don't know. Channeler. Okay. That's fine. That one probably needs to stay. I can't really afford to kill that, and I don't want to put anything in play to get... I guess Crack the Earth gets a land no matter what I do, is the problem. Boom Bust can't do anything to these, but Crack the Earth still sure can. Yeah. Alright. Let's Fatal Push this. Do that, sure. That was not what we wanted, even a little bit. Alright, well, time to just lose to Crack the Earth. Okay. That makes me believe we're not getting cracked, at least. Please give me a land off the top. Alright, we continue to play. Because of Crack the Earth, I kind of just need to fetch Shock twice, which is like so awkward, but I really do. I think I have to. Pitch the Abrupt, like play Liliana, pitch Abrupt Decay. Stomping Ground and Blood Crypt are going to be my gets here. It's part of the reason this deck's so good too, is you like, because of how annoying their mana attacks, man, they could like tithe me here. Am I going to get tithed? I don't think I can play around it. I really don't. So I'm just going to hope that I don't get tithed, but I probably am going to. But at least they can't tithe my Karth. Oh. Did not mean to auto-yield there. We did it again. Yikes. At least I still have Abrupt K, so it's not like the end of the world, but... Okay. Well, I'm pretty confident that they don't have a mana tithe. So let's do this. Always yield to this. Ooh, a Wren here is amazing. Let's take probably a Wren. Liliana's kind of interesting too, but I think I want Wren. +2. Pitch an Abrupt Decay. I think we've got a pretty okay chance here. I guess they're gonna go get Pithing Needle maybe. 1 is indeed very far from 6. Well, now we're at 5, so... Okay, they get a Bauble, so it doesn't look like they have Needles, so that's good to know. Alright, they just concede. Wild. Okay. Man, oh man. Oh, sure, sure. I didn't even know one could is one how you I always just F6 is the only function I use on the keyboard, so that I didn't even know F1 was a thing. That's why I always click OK. Hmm. Is there any I mean, there's probably a lot of argument for Force of Vigor because it hits Saga, it hits Sentinel, it hits Beaumont Courier. I might actually want this. One is okay. All right, I'll try to start hitting one then and see if that helps me out. If I just go like off the Thought Seizes, bring a couple forces in. Let's try that. It gives me a good answer to Esper Sentinel. 2 is yes, 3 is no. So what? F is F2? Oh, F2 is yes, and F3 is no. I see. I've actually got it up right here. Is this hand good? Looks pretty good to me. I'm going to try it. How many times are people going to have this card on turn 1, man? It's so stupid. So dumb. Just have a different play, please. Please have a different play. At least, so this game, I'm just like going to play this. We'll push this on his end step, and then I'm just going to get this into play and start rolling it up. So let's do this, I guess. Has to be a dual land. So maybe it's this, like Blood Crypt. Blood Crypt off this. I think I like that. Blood Crypt here. Pass till response. But now I have a response potentially, right? Because I have a Wooded Foothills. Okay. Monkey. Opponent is monkeying around. God, do you think they have a Mana Tithe here? Am I doing another league after this? Probably not. Maybe. I would have to play a much faster deck. We'll certainly do something else, but I'm not sure if it'll be a Moto league. We could try a fast deck, I guess. Let that happen, I guess. I have to try killing this. I mean, it's just... Oh. I wish I could. Really. Alright, well, I didn't expect that. Ren minus here for sure. What? Why would you not Mana Tithe the push? What are you doing? Like, that play makes 0 sense. Why would you not Mana Tithe the push and then draw another card off the Ren? It's insane. Like, I could kill the Ragavan, obviously, but you're going to be up another card. Ugh. Thought for sure they didn't have it, which is why I went for that, but I guess they value the Ragavan more than the Esper Sentinel, which I kind of get, but sure. Sure. Boom bust on my Blood Crypt. God, this deck is so tilting. Such a tilting deck. And they still technically have Mana Tithe up here, too. I guess I just decay this so they can't get Mana Tithed. I guess I just do it like this. Overgrown Tomb. We'll try and get their Mana Tithe, see if they mess up. Problem is, yeah, maybe I was supposed to play this and minus. The problem with this line is now I'm not going to be able to answer the Luris that shows up. Hopefully they screw up and cast Mana Tithe. It's like all I can hope for here is that my opponent doesn't know what uncounterable means. Yep. Yep, there's that. There's that. You got it. Well, please don't have Mana Tithe. Just going to get a basic mountain here. Play this. Okay, plus. Absolutely plussing. And getting a land back. Probably just basic forest, honestly. Blood Crypt's reasonable too, but I think I just want the basic. Bolt my guy. Sure, man. And then kill it with the Voldaren, but it still did a lot of work here. At least they didn't have Mana Tithe. It's a good draw. It's a really good draw. Just Edict with this? Edict with this is so awkward, but I do think it's the right play. I think I have to Edict, unfortunately, because I want both of these walkers in my hand, probably. Edict. Yep. Probably replays Esper Sentinel. That'd be the right play. Would almost 100% be the correct play. We had lands once. Yeah, we did. Yep, Esper Sentinel. Yep, definitely correct. Ooh. It's a good thing to pitch, I think. Plus this. Prismatic Ending. Okay. Well, they get to draw a card, but I get to kill the Luris, so here we are. No. Okay. Kill this. Go. And we just gotta hope Sorin is gonna be good enough to potentially win the game. Can they beat 2-3 lifelinkers? Okay. So ridiculous, man. Oh my god. Such an annoying deck. It just never ends. I would like to pay, yes. Get that garbage out of your hand. Can I please top deck a land? That ain't a land. No reason to even play that. Oh, yep. Yep. Well, this matchup felt pretty rough, honestly. The Boom Bust deck is pretty good against the Utopia Sprawls, and just infinite 1-mana plays are good against 3 and 4-mana plays. Who would have known? I wonder if we should try a league with that deck. That deck is, like, really obnoxious. Has anybody got a link to that deck? By any chance in chat? Would you guys be interested in playing that deck? I feel like that's a deck that shouldn't take too long to play. Or I guess, chat, do you have any other decks that you would like to see, preferably quick decks, that we can try getting at least most matches in before the end of the day? Or does chat, I mean, would you guys like to see something else? I mean, what do people want to see, I guess, for the last hour and a half here? The modern deck you linked yesterday. Oh, yeah. Could you link it again, by any chance? That was the prowess deck, right? Okay, we'll do that then. I'm going to real quick request to return all these. So give me a second here, chat. Okay. Return. Okay. Give all this back. Submit that. Who would have thought Manatithe playable in 2022? But god dang is it a good card in that deck. Certainly against this. But probably against a lot of stuff, honestly. Like, Manatithe is just so annoying. Okay. Which is, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. What did they do it in? Did they do it in what card did they use? Like, what's the story here? I don't know the full story behind this one. All right. And thank you, Zach, for the list again. So let's go ahead and I'm going to save this here. Do this. Download. Text file. MagicOnline.deck. That should work, right? New deck here. Modern. Add deck. Import. Prowess. Okay, we've got this here. And let's go back over to Mana Traders and get this built. Clear all this. Upload deck. Upload a file. Prowess. Upload this. So we got that. Let's rent this. While we're doing that, we'll head on over here. The mono white challenger deck has Faceless Haven. I see. Yeah, that's stupid. It's really dumb. Okay, well, let's go ahead and put this over here on the Cardboard Live. Clear deck. Stream Magic Online. Upload. Deck Prowess. Open that. There we go. Got that all set. Get back over here and we should be good in a sec. There we go. I don't know what I think of 2 Firewalker, 2 Sanctifier. I kind of would just like 4 Sanctifier. I get it, but we'll see what happens with it. Deck looks pretty cool. Excited to give it a try. Oh, wow, we have 2 Dragon's Claw, too? Dear God. This guy was ready for mirrors. 2 Dragon's Claw and 2 Core Firewalker and 2 Sanctifier in back. I mean, I know they come in like kind of different matchups, but I would probably bring in all 6 against red decks. But anyway, let's confirm this. And let's go edit our record here and change what we are playing. What is this? Just mono red prowess. I guess it's technically it's red white prowess. We've got endings, right, and a path apparently. Prowess. We'll put red white. Okay, got that. Close that. Update with versions in collection. 3 endings, 1 path. Path, I guess, is a nod to Murktide Regent. Must be. And edit the stream info. Red, white, prowess. Alright, sick. Well, let's see how this thing does. Reckless Impulse and Light Up the Stage are pretty messed up cards, so it'll be interesting to play with this. Into another league we go. But yeah, Last God, that is really weird that they would do that. First of all, do it ever, and then to do it twice is like really, really bizarre. I think Larry wanted to maybe mention it tonight on the podcast because he sent like a message in our Facebook chat earlier that I didn't pay a ton of attention to, but I knew he was like he thought Wizards had done something really stupid, I guess, and this must have been what it was. And then other people were telling him it's happened before. I don't even know if he was aware it had happened once before already, but it is really odd. last time. So they send these lists to printers months. I see. So it's one of those things where like they didn't know it would be banned. That makes sense. I mean, what are you gonna do? Stoneforge Mystic, sure. Man, we are taking forever to find an opponent. This is not how we finish a league before 5 o'clock, that's for sure. All right, I would like to go first. I would like to reveal my companion. And I suppose we're keeping this. This is a little bit of an odd hand. Very odd hand. I think it's good enough, but it's not particularly exciting. But I am going to keep it, I think. I think I have to go here and bauble, pop bauble, deal some damage. Pop at you. Oh, so they've got a fire. So are we just playing a mirror match? That'd be pretty funny. I think it's very possible. Or we're just playing against Burn. But that is not Shadow nor Hammer cards. We haven't been seeing a lot of Hammer. That's pretty awkward. Would love a land deck. Would love a land. Maybe I wasn't supposed to keep the one lander, but I thought with Bauble and this, it was good enough. Maybe it wasn't. Rift Bolt. So this is Burn. Lightning Bolt, huh? I think I just want to play this and hit for 1. Again, it's kind of one of those things, though, where I was like 60-ish% to hit a land, 57. I think, right around there. So they're probably just going to go like Rift Bolt your thing, Searing Blaze your thing here, I would imagine. Seems pretty likely. But maybe they just go all upstairs. Yeah, that makes sense. And then Searing Blaze the Soulscar Mage, for sure. Really? Was this Lightning Helix? Sure, that's fine. Oh. Oh, boy, oh boy. Play this. Go ahead. So what? We had 50, yeah, right around, that's what I thought. I thought it was 57. What are the odds in doing it in 3 cards? All right, we finally hit a land, so I think we certainly have a shot here. I think I'm just going to dash this, make them have another answer. They have to have exactly Lightning Bolt. Not trying to take a bunch of damage. Let's do this. Dash. Attack ya. Okay. Always yield. Hitting a land there is a little awkward, but here we are. F6 and go ahead. Yeah, I've done the math on that specific situation many times for being on the draw with like one landers with burn because it's like it's pretty interesting. Boros charm me. Yikes. Okay, sure. Skewer me. A little scary. A little scary for sure. Hmm. 3, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, Helix would be very good. I mean, they only have 2 cards. Aim at 9, so they're like gonna have to top deck it on me, obviously. But hitting a Helix would be very good. I'm just gonna keep dashing this. Makes me significantly better against Searing Blaze. And we hit another land. Sick. I think I probably just have to get this into play. It sucks, but if they have a Blaze, I'm going to be in huge trouble anyway. 3, 6, 8. Yeah, I just need the damage from it, right? Because next turn I could potentially win. I would have to, like, draw a land. 3U, 3U, 7U, 8U, 9, 10, 11U, 12, 13U. So I think I have to. Yeah, I think there's no choice. I think we just have to play it. Don't know if it's good or not, but I do think we have to play it. There's the land for Searing Blaze, of course. They're going to wait to kill my Ragavan. Okay. That's a good draw. They're going to Blaze, and I kind of just have to let them do it, I think. Unfortunately. 3, 6. Huh. 5, 6, 7. Lava Dart you. 8. Yep. I just have to hope they don't have it. I mean, I feel like they like certainly do, but who knows? Combat. Attack. Oh, I'm going to. I'm in a Lava Dart face, though, I think. In this. Certainly don't need that right now. Alright, if somehow my opponent really... Oh my god, we just won the game. Unless they have a Helix, of course, but... Alright, so I'm going to skewer their face. In this. Now is where things get interesting. So now I just pass, because if they try popping one of their sacrifice lands, then I respond. Or if they like put anything on the stack, that's when I go for lethal. But I think they're going to pop a land here, and then I respond to that land being popped, and then go for lethal. What is this? Lightning Helix me. Response, bolt you. So they screwed this up royally. Nice. Yeah, they did not sequence that well at all. All they had to do was helix my face. That's literally all they had to do. And maybe I wasn't even supposed to cast that skewer. I don't know. I guess if I don't cast skewer, then I never expose myself to the helix, because then I just have bolt you, dart you in response. So I guess in hindsight, casting the skewer was poor on my part. Oh yeah, obviously I'm bringing in the firewalkers and the claws and the sanctifiers. Lava Dart's terrible in this matchup, right? It doesn't kill anything. Like, it's a burn spell that doesn't actually kill any of their creatures. Path, yeah, I could see cutting Path. I don't love Path. Impulse is probably bad too, although Impulse is just a way to kind of like... I think I like Impulse because at the end of the day, I think we're all in on finding core Firewalkers, Sanctifiers, and Claws, and these cards help us do that the best. Light Up the Stage might even be worse than Reckless Impulse, in all reality, because I have to deal damage to my opponent, which is awkward because my opponent's keeping my creatures off the board, then it's pretty bad. Maybe I actually do want paths because I'm on the draw, so maybe I just want more answers to stuff. So just like cut the light ups for 2 paths, because he's probably going to have Sanctifiers as well, and I'd like to just max out on answers to those. And maybe because I'm on the draw, 1 Reckless can go for 1 more path. I think we just want to be the control deck here, especially because I have like core Firewalker, Dragon's Claw, so I'm trying to just find those cards. And then when I'm on the play, I think I'll bring lights back in. Let's try this. Okay. Oh, what a hand. What a hand that is. Mulligan, please. Okay. Oh, this hand is also horrible. But I don't really think I can go to 5. And at the end of the day, I do have like an okay hand. I'm just going to get rid of one of these. I think. It does cantrip. So maybe it's good. Maybe I just get rid of the Tarn. Yeah, let's actually... I think I'm actually going to get rid of the Tarn. We'll keep the cantrips. I've got 2 good lands here. If I draw a double white spell, the double white card is so good that I'm easily happy to take a damage. And play this here, I think. Vantage, play this, your turn. Bolt me or bolt my creature. I don't care either way. Alright. Sure. Searing Blaze. Yep. You got it. Darcy, your turn. Channeler. Go ahead, sir. That's a little annoying, but it is what it is. I'll take 2 damage at least. No blocks. Sure. Killing a channeler. That's good news. Them not going upstairs is really good news for me. Ooh. What is this? A Rift Bolt? Skewer? Kill my channeler? Alright, well. That is fine, honestly. Swift Spear. Ending your Swift Spear. Play a land. Bang. Hit you for 2. Play this. F6. And F6 again. Go ahead. Okay. Really? They did not put Luris in hand. That is rather bizarre. Rather bizarre. Well, I am going to put Luris in my hand. A little awkward, I have to take a damage to do so, but I think I'm pretty happy to do it still. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe I just want to pop these canyons off and not worry about the Luris. Because I am taking damage that I just don't need to take against burn. But then they have to deal with my... They'll have to deal with my Luris. They're going to have to redirect a spell at Luris rather than to my face. I think I actually like this a little better. Let's sack this draw card. Let's sack this and draw a card and see what our opponent does. Alright, well. Hit you. Go. I think I might just be popping the other canyon off and then decide to get to play this untapped next turn, so that's pretty good. It's an Eidolon. No, what's this? Luris to hand? Skewer the Critics, my guy. Sure. I guess that's fine. Yeah, I'm just going to pop this off. Probably. So let's wait here. They could have like a Goblin Guide or something. Nope. Okay, pop this off. Draw a card. Opponent trying to play control, but it's not going to work out particularly well. Why do both Converge and Sunburst exist? Dude, I have no idea, man. It's so stupid. I agree. Totally agree with you. I think it's nonsense. Let's see what we're going to hit off this Ragavan. Or do I just hit them and then do it after I hit with Ragavan? I guess I do it after I hit with Ragavan. Because I'm gonna do this. Like, this is the play, almost 100%. I don't even... Yeah, they don't have a removal spell, so this just mana ramps me. Potentially hits a burn spell that I can use on them, but most importantly, mana ramps me for Luris. Hopefully I hit a threat. That'd be, like, perfect. Oh, yeah. Just play this guy. Play this. Just leave it in play. Bauble. What you got coming? Deflecting Palm. Okay. Oh, I'm going to make sure to try and invalidate that card. Go ahead. So we know they have a Palm. Draw a card off this Bauble. Okay, Sacred Foundry. That's fine. I wonder if they'll Deflecting Palm my Ragavan. They might. Do I swing both and potentially give them a land off the top with Goblin Guide? Probably. Let's dash this. And if they burn it, that's great, because then I just have another one. Let's attack both. Boom. Searing Blaze. They've got a Blaze, but they don't have a land. Really, they're just taking it. So they're... Okay, apparently they didn't want to draw a Searing Blaze, I guess. Play this and pass. Put this in tapped. Put this back in my hand. Go. Okay, opponent just conceding. Nice. Yeah, dude, I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know what just happened there. Our opponent just played that pretty poorly, honestly. Like if they wouldn't have spewed all that burn at all I mean, I get like killing my creatures, but the problem with prowess is like prowess plays a lot of creatures, so you're just like it's kind of better to just maybe leave me with threats. I don't know, but whatever. That worked out well. On to the next one, 1-0. Alrighty, come on, man. We're having trouble firing these off the last few. Taking much longer. There we go. Succulent. It's a funny name. That is a funny name. Mr. Succulent. No companion. They're going to keep it till the end of your next turn. This card is gas. This card is absolute fire. It's blue-red again. Played against a lot of blue-red today. Could just be Tron. Tron would be scary. Wow, they're on a mull to 5. They are playing blue-red. Bauble myself, or do I bauble my opponent? I don't really care what they're drawing, so I guess I'm going to bauble myself. I don't really want another land. Let's bauble myself here. Ending. Is that good? Could be good, but they didn't play a threat on one, so I'm kind of expecting either consider or burn spell here. I'm going to fetch that away. I also think I'm going to fetch Shock just so I can play Luris later. Although, maybe I just don't need to do that. If I, I've got 2 impulses, so hitting another white source is so likely. Alright, let's actually just do this. I don't need to be that ridiculous. Oh, they might just not have a play at all. Okay, they just don't have a play. Interesting. Ragavan's a good draw. Oh, is this Dredge? This is Dredge. Yikes. Okay, that explains a lot. The mulligan and everything else. Whoo-wee. Double Narcomoeba. Creeping Chill. She gets that back. Wowza. Okay. Oh, that's pretty bad. Let's attack and see what they do. I assume they probably just take it, but who knows. Yeah. I think I'm going to light it up. Okay, let's play this. And I can't play this till next turn. Yeah, it's really rough, man. It's why I was saying I'm surprised this deck's not playing 4 Sanctifiers in the sideboard, but I mean, I get it. Like, Dredge isn't really that popular, but God, is it good right now. When we played our leagues with this, I think we went 4-1. Do I play Ragavan or do I play an Unholy Heat? Doesn't really. I mean, it kills this, I guess. Unholy Heat, kill this. And I just have to dodge chill. I gotta get this off the board, right? Just can't take that damage. Oh, they're gonna Ox me here. I didn't even realize they'd hit an Ox. Oh, we are just so dead. On to the next one, please. That's enough of this game. That is enough of that. Yeah. Okay. Well, that pretty bad news. I just need a super aggressive draw. It's the only way we can kill him. Prismatic Ending seems like actual garbage. Path to Exile's got to be a little better. None of it's good, but holy smokes, this matchup sucks. Not great. Not great. Would I like to play first? I would. I would really like to play first. Thanks. Is this hand good enough? It's a little slower than I would like. But, I mean, it can go fairly fast. I think I'm going to keep this. I think I'm also going to lead here because of Dark Blast. Wow, they just kept 7 too. It's got to be just absolutely terrible for me. I'm afraid of Dark Blast though, so I'm actually going to lead here and then attack, light up, and then try hitting these afterwards. Maybe I'm not supposed to play around Dark Blast, but I think I am. Okay, combat. Hit you. Please, God, I need lands. Please, I need lands. They're just going to Dark Blast this anyway? No, they didn't. Okay. Alright, lands. Please. We are in need. We're in need of lands. Okay, it's the gaze. The otherworldly gaze. Uh-huh. Hmm. Just trying to think about how next turn is going to play out. I think this is the best the best play because I'm probably going to go Impulse next turn and try to hit more land drops. Got to try getting this going. I feel like he's not going to be able to cast Dark Blast this turn. Yep, there's that. Sure. Narcomoeba. God, dude. This deck is like just so degenerate. It's ridiculous. This deck is still like very good. Like I have no idea how I don't die. It's just so dumb. Yeah, well, let's try this, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Do this. Yield to this. Yield to this. Keep that on top, please. Play this, please. No creatures in the graveyard is super awkward. Just not having Delirium in general is pretty awkward. Oh, brother. I'm gonna Lava Dart this. Okay, bin this. I just kill this as well so he can't block. It gets me in for a lot of damage. It's just what I have to do. I don't know how else I'm winning this game other than just, like, racing damage. So let's do that. It's a 0 mana play. That probably isn't, like, super exciting. I don't know. It's interesting. I'll give it that. Oh, I don't have an instant anymore, so I have to get in it. All right, into the graveyard it goes. Combat. Attack you for 7. Go. And mill a chill and kill me. They haven't done it yet. They do have an Ox, though, so I assume we're going to die to that. Yep. White. I was going to say, what? It's got to be red, right? Red Ox. Just dredge their entire deck. So they only have one Dread card in there. It's the Dark Blast. So maybe I can get lucky. Who knows? There's the Ghoul. And we die. Nice. Sweet game. Okay. Well, that was ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah. All right. 1-1. Dredge pounces yet again. Done a lot of dying to Dredge in the last 3 weeks on stream. I feel like this deck is still just, like, very good. The nice thing is there are a lot of, with Endurance now, and, you know, we've got a lot of hate pieces with Sanctifier and Vec and Endurance and stuff, so it can, like, struggle with the hate, but my god, is it consistent when you don't have the hate. Maybe I was just supposed to mulligan my hand that game, I don't know. Like, we attacked for 7 on turn 3, like, the prowess stack can't do a ton more than that. I only have 2 cards I can mulligan to because I only have 2 of the Sanctifiers. I don't think I can just mulligan to that, but maybe I have to. I don't know. But that was rough. All right, match number 3. Here we go. At least the league's going quickly. We finished 2 matches in about 40 minutes. If we continue on this pace, we'll be pretty much done with the league by 5 o'clock. So we'll see what happens. Reveal this. Okay, they do not have a companion. I mean, yeah, I'm going to keep it. It's got an answer to Ragavan. It's got a Ragavan. It's got some good threats. Like, I think we definitely keep. They kept. Vista. Does that mean blue-white control? Could. I suppose it could still mean quite a few things. Do I want to be dashing Ragavan, or do I just want to play the Ragavan? Probably just want to dash it. I think I'm just going to, like, play a Darcy here. I think it's the worst threat of all of them. Could play a Swift Sphere to guarantee I get some damage in, though. Yeah, let's just get some damage in. Okay, it doesn't look like they had a 1-mana instant speed removal spell. Sure. Snow-covered plains. Are they going to, like, Ephemerate a Solitude here? Huh. I don't know. I think they're thinking about it. Okay, I feel like they have Solitude and Ephemerate or something weird going on here. I don't know. Stoneforge. Oh, that's going to eat a prismatic ending. Probably. I suppose. Okay. So, what, do they already have the Cauldron in their hand? Could be. Hmm. Yeah, there's no way we can let that happen, so let's do this. Boom. Hit you for 2, probably. And F6. Go. So I wonder if this is just the spike deck, the aspiring spike deck that Kyle was referring to earlier today. It's kind of looking like it. Deck with like all the swords and stuff. Ranger. So I'll just play Channeler and attack this turn then. Okay, they've got a Ragavan. Channeler, attack. If they block, I can... Okay, that's pretty gas as well. Play this. Attack. Boom. Okay. Dart you. Trigger. Always yield to that. Always yield to this. Good news is I can still play Ragavan when he sacks this, so seems fine. Always yield. Do I like that card? I almost like drawing into this. Pretty sure I do like drawing into a land. So I think I'm going to keep it, but I don't know, maybe it's not good. If I bin it now, I could get Delirium now. I don't know if Delirium now actually matters, though. Yeah, what am I looking for if I don't keep that, you know? Okay, dart you again. Sack this, trigger. And now they'll sack their Ranger Captain, I imagine. I'll just play this. Sure. Still keeping that. Play this. Go. God, how bad would Fury be for me here? Oof, Fury would be just filth. Just straight up filth. There's that stupid thing again. Yep, you got it. Probably playing Esper Sentinel, I'd imagine. No, they're just blowing me out with Fury. Oh, sick. Yeah. We are in big, big, big trouble here. You have to just draw a bunch of burn and kill them. It's like the only way I can win. Just draw a million lightning bolts, I think. So let's try and do that, I guess. I could also put Luris in my hand, I guess, to not let them draw cards off Esper Sentinel. That's like a real plan, because as soon as they hit a land, they just get to resolve a Batterskull. Alright, into my hand. Because I know they have Batterskull from the Stoneforge earlier in this game. Light up just isn't going to cut it. Light up, they draw a card. It's not going to get it done. Unfortunately, we're going to be losing to this Batterskull. Really. There's no way they don't just hard cast Batterskull, right? That has to be the play. For real? Strange. Alright, sure. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, that's pretty good damage. Maybe they just have another threat to play. No. Wonder if their last card's Caldera Complete. Just like trying to ramp into it. I don't know. It's very interesting. Get a mountain. Play Luris, play Dragon Rage Channeler, I believe, here. I believe that is the play. Sure. Okay, I know they have Monkey and Batterskull. That's all I know. They also add the second Fury. Whatever, man. Sure. Sure. It's pretty annoying. The Pro Red card's good here. Good against Fury, but I assume they're playing Solitudes too, so it's like not even like that good of a card. They would just run it back, and now that I know what my opponent's doing, we can like play a little differently. Lava Dart's good here. They kill Ragavan, so it's got to be good enough. Although my opponent might cut Ragavan, especially being on the draw, but I mean, they turn on the light up the stages too, so. Do I want more paths? Is Prismatic ending worse than like paths? Probably not. Want Smash to Smithereens? I might want Smash. They have a lot of equipments, right? So let's do this. Do I like the Wear Tears? Are they playing Urza's Saga? They certainly could be. Do I need Path? There's like no reason to really have Path, right? I just want 3 damage spells. Bolts and stuff. Path is okay at best. I think I'm going to cut this, especially on the play. I'm going to trim a dart. Go down to 3 darts. Okay, let's try this. I would. Is this hand functional? You just need to hope they can't answer the Ragavan. It's a very interesting hand. Could just play Channeler as well and just do the bauble and try and find a land. I guess that's the most like efficient way to play this. That's probably what I'm going to do. Let's fetch Shock. Play this. Play this. Always yield. Keep that. What are you drawing? Deflecting Palm. Okay, I don't care about that, like, at all, so good to know. This is just going to get dashed all game, so I don't expose it to Ending or Fury. Okay, that's fine. Just Lava Dart this down. I'll also just play this and give them a card. Monastery, Swift Spear, Dart. They just like darting this. Just dart this off the board. Don't give them a card. See if we can set up Delirium here. Oh, I'll pay mana. Yes. We have Delirium. Great. Put this into my graveyard. So, instant artifact creature land, combat 3. Yep, F6. And a F6. Alright, well, that's a good start to the game. Just a Delirious Dragon Rage Channeler on turn 2. Sure, it's a Fervent Champion. You got it. Alright, I think it's Dash Monkey time. Dash the Monkey. Nice. Don't think you really want to do much else. Pass. Could play the Swift Spear, I guess, but I don't think that's really necessary. It has haste, so playing it now versus playing it later doesn't really make a difference, especially off the treasure. Okay. I think I like where we're at in this game, but we'll just have to wait and see. And now I can Prismatic Ending for 3 to deal with a sword if that comes up, which it could definitely come up. I have to take another damage to do that. Okay. Probably going to play a Ranger here, but who knows. Oh, Sword of Fire and Ice, so I can deal with that. Oh, I see. Do I want to Lava Dart this? I guess I have to. Lava Dart. See you later. Good try. Bin this. I get rid of Delirium, which is pretty annoying. Man. Oh, I can get the Delirium back if I just Reckless Impulse. It's probably the play. Reckless Impulse. Trigger this. If it's not a land, it's going in the graveyard. Alright, that'll stay. Okay, cool. Play this. Fetch a mountain. Play a Swift Spear. Hit you for a bunch, and then that protects me from a good Fury still. So let's do that. Combat. Hit you. Please do not have another Fervent Champion. Alright, that's fine. I can just deal with that with Ending. No biggie. Play this. Play an Ending here. Do all this. Yield. Kind of just want to find like a lightning bolt right now. I'm going to bin this. That seems terrible. All right, opponent is conceding. Sounds good. Great. Okay, on to game 3. I probably do want paths because of Sword of Fire and Ice. And I probably want Lava Dart too. For Esper, Sentinel, and Monkey. I think Light Up the Stage probably kind of weak on the draw. You can see trimming a monkey as well. Go to 3 monkeys. I think I like that. I don't want to get flooded on them like I did in game 1 where I just like can't play them or attack with them or anything. Still think I like the rest of this though. Alright, let's do this. Reveal. It's like no way that hand is good enough, I don't think. So I can't beat a monkey is the first problem. There are a lot of problems with that hand, but that's the first one that's noticeable. This goes into my graveyard for Delirium, so I think I'm supposed to keep this and get rid of this. So that's what I'm going to do. His opponent also on a mulligan. They are also on a mulligan, so that's nice. Keep. Get rid of this. Done. Esper Sentinel. Meet Soulscar Mage. Meet Soulscar Mage. Another one? Oh, okay. An ending. It's a little annoying, but not the end of the world. More threats where that came from. I think I just play my creatures here. Fetch Shock. And play my creatures. Play this. Even if they have a Fury, they're going to have to like go down to 2 cards in hand, so won't be the end of the world, I don't think. Now, if they also have an Ephemerate, that would be pretty weak. But, I mean, I do have bolts, so... Boom. Okay, go ahead, opponent. Sure. Yep. F6. Okay, beginning combat, you've got it. I will take 1. Oh, they didn't even attack. Okay, I'm just going to kill this, I think. Probably. With them missing lands, I do not want to give them cards at all. I guess the question is, do I just trade my Darcy off? Or risk trading my Darcy off? And then just Reckless Impulse? Then if I hit a land, I can just play another Darcy. That could be good. And that also gets a creature into my graveyard. I actually think I'm about that. I don't love the idea of just playing a Lightning Bolt here in case they play Ephemerate and just save their idiot. That'd be a nightmare for me. I'm going to let this trade happen. This trade is great for me, I think. Okay, cool. Reckless Impulse. I think. Or I could just play the Channeler now, but I think I want to Impulse. Always yield to this. I was say, is this another Mana Tithe deck? I'm about to lose my mind if I get Mana Tithed again. Alright, well those will be 2 threats that get played next turn, so sounds good to me. Would have loved a land, but we'll take 2 more bodies. Stoneforge. Sure. That is going to die. Hopefully I draw land. Land is the best possible draw in my deck here. Thank you. Kill that. We do have Delirium for this now, which is good. Fury plus Ephemerate here would be a total disaster. I just gotta hope my opponent doesn't have that. Even if they do, I mean, I guess they're down to... It'll be 3 cards at that point. Batterskull being one of them. Wow. Okay. Oh, Dragon Rage Channeler, Bolt you. Play this. I mean, they do absolutely bolt my opponent here, right? I guess there's some argument to wait. That argument would be Solitude plus Ephemerate. Yeah, I guess I don't need to attack. I don't need to do it at face yet. Let's see what they do in combat. If I can just, like, pop off my Canyon as well here. And also, saving this means they can only Fury 1 creature on the board, which seems good as well. Yeah, just pass. Just go ahead, opponent. Okay, so this is probably going to be Ranger, go get Ragavan, so they can pitch that to Fury, potentially. Breton Forge Tender, huh? Pop this. Yikes. So I play this and bolt here. Is he dead? Yeah. He has to have Solitude exactly. Triggers. So opponent could have Solitude and could go to 3. It's like worst possible for me. Always yield to this, always yield to everything else on the board. Yep. We're still in, like, quite good shape here, but maybe not. Who knows? Have drawn a lot of lands. It's been, like, really annoying, but I don't think there's been a ton I can really do about it. I'm going to keep this. Combat. They have another Solitude? That'd be pretty wild. I know that... Do they still have the Forge Tender? What did they exile? Deflecting Palm. We knew they drew that a long time ago, actually. I had forgotten about that. Okay, they have another Solitude. They get rid of Forge Tender. We know they have a Batterskull in hand, right? So... whatever, attack. The path will certainly be good if they play any creature at all. Play this, F6, go. Next turn I can path, plus put Lurrus in hand. If they play a creature, they're dead. If they don't play a creature, they're not dead, but I'm still, like, in an okay position, okay? Alright, I can path that, and then I guess they sack, and then they aren't necessarily dead. So I actually need to... I need to just put... I just attack, because they have Batterskull. I know they have Batterskull. So I need to save the path for the Batterskull. Just attack all here. Because if I path here, I could still lose. But they take 2, they go to 3, put Luris into my hand, and this beats Batterskull, which is why I'm doing it this way. F6. And now if they play Batterskull, then I path the token. They don't have a life linker. They could still block sack and go to 1. Monkey, just as a blocker. Well, that keeps them alive, unfortunately. The good news, though, is I just get to play Luris and play Darcy here. You just get to keep extending onto this board and getting threats. It's going to be a problem for my opponent for sure. Oh, that's pretty good too. So does that might kill them. I know they have Batterskull, right? So yeah, double spell here kills them for sure. Then I can just like Luris replay the Bauble as well. Yeah. Bauble, Luris replay Bauble, path. Hit you for a lot. Alright, 2 and 1. 2 and 1, and back in we go. We'll play. To debate if I want to. Yeah, we'll play one more. We'll play one more match here. I think we're not gonna finish the league today though, so maybe I just put it on the shelf for later. Yeah, I think guys, we're gonna wait to finish this until tomorrow. Potentially, or I might finish it off stream and then we'll start fresh tomorrow. But thank you everybody so much for being here. As always, if you enjoyed the content, give Swish Gaming a follow on YouTube, Swish Gaming, The Swish Gaming on Twitter, Swish Gaming Facebook, The Swish Gaming Twitch. We're gonna go ahead and raid another streamer. And that's going to be it for me today. And then I will see you guys tomorrow. Don't forget, if you're interested, tonight we are doing the Talking Swish podcast. So you can hear us talk about all sorts of Magic-related stuff. Not that. Raid channel. There we go. Magic the Gathering. Ooh, Yellow Hat doesn't have too many viewers. Ooh, Allie's always really cool. He plays some sweet decks. I don't think we ever rated him before either. We're definitely going over here. Let's see what he's up to. It's going to be something awesome, I promise. He always builds just really cool decks. Been a big fan of him. One time I took one of his decks to a GP and did quite well with it, actually. But anyway, let's go ahead and just start the raid. All right, everybody, I will see you tomorrow starting at 10 a.m. And again, podcast starts tonight at 9 p.m. if you're interested in that. But if you don't tune into that, I'll see you tomorrow.